Mm-mm-mm. Let me see. Finally, we have some fights. I was gonna start streaming earlier, but that's a lot of streaming those prelims. I had to doomsday prep a little bit. Let's see how long before TikTok starts giving me problems, as they always like to do. And then they induct Dominic Cruz into the Hall of Fame. They have Chris Weidman talk and giving this heartfelt, like how he inspired him, and then they cut the fucking feed off. Like, do better. I am watching on Paramount Plus. They have a thing called Multiview. So I'm very intrigued to see how Multiview works. Are they going to give me multiple angles of the fight? Are they going to give me. Right now, I have two different crowd angles. And then it looks like two bottom cameras that are just black. Like those cameras are just chilling in the darkness. I did notice. Did they have the what you call it? Teenage Way? Is it Teenage Wasteland? What's the song they play? My brain's drawing a blank right now, but that song that they always play, I don't think they had that leading into this start of the main card. Now they're just showing a highlight reel of UFC knockouts throughout history. They got an Ozzy song, but it's not what's that song that they always play? What's going on, Steele? How are you today? Yeah, I want Justin to win, but it's probably Patty's fight, unfortunately. I really didn't like seeing the big band-aid on his neck. That's like he still is covering up whatever he had, which is obviously staph. You never want to see a fighter coming into a fight with staph. I've competed with staph before. You're not the same. It zaps your cardio, your heart. Like you're not the same. Yeah, this multi-view. I'm very interested in this multi-view. As someone with ADD, this multi-view right now is really doing it for me. They're slacking though with the whoever's producing this multi-view. They got one camera that's not doing nothing. They got two cameras that are not doing nothing, but then they got two cameras that are good. One's like flying around the arena showing Bruce Buffer, and then they have like the main camera. I was just having this conversation with my sister who's in North Carolina. I got multiple generators. You always got to have a generator. If not a generator, at minimum, you got to get one of those car, the things that jump your car that you plug in and they charge up, but they also have plugs on it. I forget what they're called, like just a power source that you can plug in something. But yeah, you absolutely. If not, you got to doomsday prep like it's the old days and get candles and shit. You got to worry about when that type of shit happens. You got to worry about heat, food, entertainment. This card's been good so far. I like how all the fights were getting stoppages now that they're paying for stoppages, and then the one fight that you absolutely thought was going to be a stoppage wound up not being a stoppage. That forget the guy's name. The mini Francis Ngannou. Yeah, I guess I'm a conspiracy theorist, and my conspiracies are always proven right. But I don't know about this one. But my sister was saying she sees a lot of like her TikTok feed or her whatever Instagram feed was saying that people think that this storm is so the power grid goes out. And that then our government could do something with the power grid or something. Who knows? But she was like, when's the last time we ever saw a storm like this where it's going to affect the whole Northeast and the lower half of the country? It's definitely interesting to see, but definitely crazy. Always got to get a generator. Even if you get a used one or a new one, any which way, you always got to try to figure out a situation with the generator. And I guess they signed a deal with Blink 182 or something, because every commercial break, they've been playing Blink 182 songs. I went to the store today, and all the stores, I went to Aldi, and Aldi was completely ransacked. You know, people go crazy. I get it though, but they over shop or they overdo it. It's like you just got to get water and some food. But hey, I get it. As a as a doomsday prepper, I get it. I mean, I want Justin to win so bad, but I don't know. It's gonna be. I don't think he's gonna be too predictable. I think he's gonna come out, try to work the low kick. You know, a lot of Justin's offense is based off of his low kicks. So I think the unpredictable aspect of it is Patty. You know, Patty throws unorthodox strikes. He mixes it up very well. It doesn't snow in Texas and it's going to be in the 20s. Yeah, that's crazy. What part of Texas? It snows in northern Texas. I know it doesn't snow in southern Texas, but I've heard of it snowing in northern Texas before. Absolutely am rooting for Arnold Allen in this first fight. I am in the Gene Silva Haters Club. I would be a card carrying member. I would run for president of the Gene Silva Haters Club. Oh, Houston, yeah, I don't ever remember hearing it snowing in Houston. So that's fucked up. But the holding on to the cage, the barking, I fucking hate. And I don't like to say that word. I try to stay away from hate. I hate Gene Silva. I am not a Gene Silva fan. So yeah, this multi-view is definitely intriguing. But right now, well, I want to see what it's like. What is going to be this multi-view for the fight? Like right now, I got 4 cameras. I got one that's doing nothing, one that's like cage side. I don't know whose seats those are. One that's hanging over the octagon, and then one of them that has, like, I guess the main camera has John Attic, DC, and Joe Rogan. But yeah, I don't know what Houston would do or Texas as far as doomsday prepping and preparing for this, but oh my god, the screaming at the belt thing. Like it made me wonder if there was no camera, would he have like no one in the room, would he have still done that, or was he doing that for the camera? Like he's just so cringy. I'm just not the barking. The second he came out and like the first time he barked, I'm like, oh, he's barking. When he kept doing it, I'm like, oh, this is his. Like, does he do that at the gym? Does he do that in his day-to-day life? Like, what the fuck is he doing? Hate him, fucking hate him. And I'm super respectful. I grew up around fighters, in fighting, around the. I don't, you know, I get it. You got to be a little entertaining, but I don't hate any of them. I fucking hate Gene Silva. Unfortunately, he's probably going to beat Arnold Allen. I hope Arnold Allen pulls off the upset. Oh, he streams on Twitch and acts normal? Yeah, so it's like a weird character. He's picking the wrong character. I loved that the crowd didn't cheer or start barking in Vegas, and then people in the chat that I saw started leaving comments like, "Oh, Vegas is full of haters." Like, no, he's a fucking idiot barking. He's a 30-something-year-old guy wearing sunglasses indoor who's barking like he's a fucking idiot. Making it hard. I saw a lot of people saying, like, I'm a fan of his, but he's making it hard for me to be a fan. Totally get it. I'm a hater of his, and he's totally making me hate him more. And I like the Fighting Nerds, Jim. I didn't like how so many fans, like, bandwagoned on them, and they were like, oh, they're going to have, like, 4 champions. They're going to be, like, the best gym. It's like, no, they're a good gym. They're winning fights, but they're beating the bottom of the top 15. One of them or two of them maybe had a top 10 win, and then when they get higher up, they're going to start getting checked. I like Josh Hockett. He's a little corny. He's biting off a chail, but he does it well. He's doing it good. He gets that it's a stick. He's not taking himself too seriously. And then the biggest thing with him is he could fucking fight. Like, he could wrestle, and he's not a boring wrestler. He scraps. He has, I think, is he 8-0 now? He has 8 finishes. Oh, that's so crazy that the Patriots are back at the Super Bowl. I mean, I'm not mad. I am unfortunately a Jets fan, so it's like my life. I don't even pay attention to football that closely. I do because of like gambling and whatnot, but it's not, Patriots. I like Tom Brady. I didn't mind the Patriots being a good team. I can't think of a football team. I can't think of a football team I don't like except for the Jets, my team. That's the team I don't like. Is the team that I've been rooting for since I was young. Like, if I play Madden, or growing up when I'd play Madden, I was always the Jets. I put myself on the Jets. Just a terrible, terrible team. So it's like, I'd say my second team would be the Giants. I mean, the Giants or the Bills. I was rooting for the Bills this year. I'm rooting for Arnold Allen. I am absolutely rooting for Arnold Allen. But he's been inactive, so I don't know. Gene Silva's been very active. Arnold Allen's been inactive, so that's where I worry. But then we did see, who was that? Perez was also inactive on the undercard. He won. I think Krylov also hadn't fought in a while, and he won. So I'm seeing that maybe could be a theme tonight, where these guys that are coming back off of layoffs. Tomlin resigned, but then we got a more outdated coach, Mike McCarthy, that hasn't had one playoff game since 2017. Silva, I saw, said he's autistic, and then he kind of threw Arnold Allen under the bus and was like, 2 autistic guys. Arnold Allen was definitely like, why are you calling me autistic? I'm absolutely rooting for Arnold Allen, though. I think he's good, but I don't know if... Oh, Arnold Allen said it was the battle of autism? Okay. So I couldn't tell if it was dubbed in or if he actually said it. When he started barking, did Arnold Allen say, bark if you're gay? Was that real? Because I saw a clip of it and I was like, did that really happen, or did someone add that in? Because if it was added in, that's fucking hysterical. If Arnold Allen actually said it, I'm a huge Arnold Allen fan, because that was hysterical. Bark if you're gay. And yeah, they are. Oh, there's the thing that he was talking about. What's his name? Travis Barker said that when they set up the octagon, he went in there and was like drumming in the octagon for like 4 hours just to get this 10-second scene. Oh, Baba O'Reilly. My brain just clicked. Baba O'Reilly is what they play leading into the UFC. I don't think they played Baba O'Reilly today. I think they went right into something else. Hopefully they don't change that. That shit's iconic, that when the Baba O'Reilly starts playing. You saw that clip. That clip made me fucking laugh. And then I was like, it sounded like it was him. Did someone dub over a fake English accent, or was that Arnold Allen? I was watching the press conference too, but I missed that part. Why did I miss that part? Because after he started barking, I was like, this fucking guy with the barking. I'm rooting for Derek Lewis. I don't think there's probably people that hate Derek Lewis or are haters on Derek Lewis, but I love Derek Lewis. I can't root against him. He looks like he's in this will be the first fight. The promo pictures, it look like he has abs for this fight. So it's like the best shape he's been in his life. And then he made a joke that he was on peptides. So then it was controversy about him possibly being on peptides of some kind. I think he started a podcast, Derek Lewis, and on the podcast he said something like, I'm taking peptides. But I'm definitely rooting for Derek Lewis. That's pretty dope. I like to do anything that I've never done before. And like if you like, oh, let's go to the NFL draft, I would have, that's definitely a thing you can check off the list and say, oh, I've at least done this. You got to experience life. So obviously Steeler Nation is a Steelers fan. How'd you feel about Aaron Rodgers being on the team? I think I like Sean O'Malley, but I think Marab just fucked up his confidence a little bit. And I think that going into this fight, O'Malley, they offered him Song, and he asked, can I fight someone else, like someone lower? And they were like, no. It's like Song or nothing. And he was like, all right, I guess I'm fighting Song. And I think usually, most times, the UFC makes fights that they kind of favor a winner one side. I think this is a 50-50 fight. Because if O'Malley wins, they can feed his star power to another up-and-comer or put him in a title fight. If Song wins, they can use him they're trying to get bigger into like the Chinese and Asian markets. Not to mention, if Song wins, Song's in the mix for another big fight and in title contention. But I think Sugar got a little bit lucky versus Aljamain, and then they fed him Cheeto when Cheeto didn't even deserve the title shot, and then Marab just kind of took his soul a little bit. I think the first fight he was competitive, and then after that fight, the first fight, he fucked up his whole his whole mental state. He switched up his life. He switched up too many things, and then he got dominated in the next fight with Marab. That now I think he's like quick in the fight. If he lands something good, then he has a chance of winning. But I think the longer the fight goes, and if Song's able to do anything to him, I think it's just going to keep chipping away at his confidence or chipping away at his armor. Could surprise me, though, but I'm leaning Song. Plus, I think the alpha male team, they have guys, they've always been a dominant gym around 135, 145. I think Song's their next guy, the next coming of alpha male fighting, not winning titles, fighting for titles. Yes, I think the same thing. I think he might get rattled by Song. The story of Rod. And I want a young rebuild. Oh, Rodgers. Yeah, I was like, the story of Rod. Bro, I was so mad when the Jets got rid of him. They should have gave him another season. But I think he pissed off somebody in the Jets front office that they were like, nope, we're gutting the team. We're getting rid of Devontae Adams. We're getting rid of Rodgers. I think they should have ran that one more year, and they definitely would have had a better season, obviously, than they had this year. But I think he deserved another year as a Jet. The Jets have a fucked up owner, Woody Johnson or whatever the fuck the guy's name is. The ownership at the Jets are kind of fucked up. You see the team they keep putting out every year. And then even this year, they gutted the team more. They got rid of Sauce Gardner. They got rid of that other guy. Like, they're just not a good run team. I saw Marab versus Yam, but they don't want to do it at the White House because they said maybe no Russians. I think Donald Trump probably wants all Americans or majority Americans. And maybe one or two Mexicans. Yeah. Oh, my God. They gave him no receivers. What was that one game? That one playoff game I was watching it. I'm like, I felt so bad for him watching that one. I forget who they were playing. But that one playoff game where he had nobody to throw it to. The game that or no, not the one playoff game. Was it a wild card game? The game that what's his name was out. The game that DK Metcalf was out and he had nobody to throw it to. Like he was throwing bullets at people's chests and they were like letting it hit them and then fucking fumbling it. I guess they're more relevant than Cleveland. Cleveland's got like a weird thing where they draft these good quarterbacks and they just let them they can't develop them. I don't get it. No. I saw Dana shot down the Connor Masvidal rumors and at a press conference, I tried to put the feelers out for that fight in 2019 and they didn't want anything to do with it. And then off of that press conference, they would constantly ask Masvidal, like if you remember, that was the press conference for him versus Nate. And then after him versus Nate fought, someone else asked him about Connor, and he was like, you guys want me to fuck that little dude up. They should have made that fight, but then I guess COVID happened, and they gave Connor Cowboy Cerrone. They should have made Connor versus Masvidal for the BMF belt. Would have been the second or third biggest fight they ever did. That would have been one of the biggest fights they ever did. And I don't think it would be awful. I think actually it would be a fair fight now, competitive. Masvidal retired on a losing streak. Connor's on a losing streak. Connor put on weight. They were both, I mean, Connor was a 45er who moved to 55. Masvidal was a 55er who moved to 70. He wasn't the biggest 70-pounder. Street Judas just catching the mofos on the street. Yeah, that's crazy. I'm all for it, though. If you talk shit, you should be held accountable. I like Colby, but if someone talked enough shit about me, I'm going to be thinking that we're going to, or if I talk shit about someone else, I'm going to be thinking we're going to fight when we see each other. Or I would even think this person might run up on me. Especially when you talk about someone's family and stuff, you have to have in your head that this person could run up on me. Here he comes, fucking screaming, barking. Oh my God. Hate this fucking guy. So, Gene Silva is making the walk right now. I'm very curious to see when this first fight starts what these cameras do. I heard Connor is in quarantine lockdown training for this fight right now off social media. I hope we see Connor back, but until I see it, I can't. He has too much money and too good of a life. Training camp sucks. Like, it's not fun to lose weight and train for a fight and cut weight when you haven't cut weight in so long. Like, if he comes back, I think he's going to want a 170-pound fight. The UFC is going to, if the UFC's smart, they try to find the right opponent. Like, they're right to not give it to Chandler. If Chandler beats him, what does that do for the UFC? Chandler's going to be done in like a year or two. Like, they're not going to be, I mean, maybe, I guess, they can, if Chandler beats Connor, they can then have someone else beat Chandler to steal the thunder. But I think they got to give Connor if they're either going to give him a winnable fight and then a big fight, or they just got to feed him to an Arman Sarukian type of fighter right now and just try to steal Connor's thunder. I don't know if we ever see Connor again. I do think he is a cokehead. Everything I see of him, I'm kind of like, this dude's on coke. And where he could be that zoned in and get ready for a fight, we seen him just recently or 2 years ago now, not make it through a training camp where the old Connor would have fought hurt. Like, it's just, and not that you want him to fight hurt, it's just a weird time for McGregor. He's semi-retired, even though he says he's not. It's just, bro, training camps are so tough. 6-8 week training camps are fucking tough to make it through. That's what I worry about, especially in how they say that expression is, it's hard to wake up and do cardio and road work and train again when you're sleeping in silk sheets. Like, it's tough to do 2-a-days when you're sleeping in silk sheets. I think he's at the point, though, where he knows how to fight. He really just needs to get in shape and then find his timing. Like, he doesn't need to train like he used to, but it's a tough one. I mean, they could do Dustin and Connor. I think Dustin immediately got out, though, and started taking some stuff. But Connor, too. Connor's the reason we don't have USADA. That's why they got rid of USADA and didn't renew with USADA. Because Connor pretty much pushed them out. I did see the report, though. Connor said that now that they have Paramount Plus, his contract's null and void. And he said he's going to have his attorneys talk to the UFC, and they're supposed to have a meeting in February about working out a new contract because he's not fighting on the old contract. So I think that's been part of the problem the whole time, too, is negotiations with Connor. Like, they finally got the Chandler fight booked, and he didn't renew his contract. He's also been very vocal that he's trying to get out of his UFC contract, and I don't think UFC wants him out. They don't want him to go do bare-knuckle boxing or something like that. I watched the Colby Rockhold match, yes. I watched RAF. I thought it was a great show. I like what they're doing there. It reminds me of, I forget what the other show was called right now because my brain is fried today. But they used to have an old show like that, like Daniel Cormier was on it, King Mo, a lot of wrestlers where they used to have wrestlers compete, but it just never took off. Like RAF seems like they're doing a much better job. I can't think of the name of the show. I could look it up. But they used to have a wrestling show where high-level wrestlers wrestled. I like that they're now mixing in the MMA people. And yes, he definitely does cocaine. The coke builds the character they adapt to, for sure. But at what point do you develop a problem? And I think that's kind of where Connor now lives in a little bit. Even if he can tone it back a little bit, I think when he parties, it's booze and cocaine. Which you could do. We've seen it, John Jones, but I think John Jones was a better fighter than Connor. John Jones could get away with it a little more. Connor is like a racehorse. He's not built for endurance, Connor. So Connor needs endurance to win these fights. If he gets someone that can outlast him, he gets fucked up. Inside MMA was a great show. Yeah, Boss Rutan and Steven Quadros. I loved Inside MMA. That was a great show. I like everything MMA. One of my favorite things ever that I think they need to do more of is you can go on YouTube and watch some of the episodes. AKA used to have a TV show. I forget what it was called. But AKA used to have a TV show. Before Khabib blew up, before DC blew up. They had DC used to be on it. Koscheck. Javier Mendez was on it. Phil Baroni was on it. Cain Velasquez was on it. My old wrestling coach, this guy Kyle Sermonara, was on it. They showcased AKA. And they did a reality show, like The Real World, but it was the AKA version. And it had, I think, one season. And it was fucking awesome. If you're a fight fan, it was great TV. If you're a fight fan even now, I'd recommend going and trying to find the episodes. I forget what it was called, though. But great show. I love all types of MMA shit. John Jones will always be the GOAT, yes. Unless if he came back and fought 3 times and lost, he would tarnish his legacy, but we've seen it happen to so many fighters. I think there's more than just the Gus fight. There's a lot of fights that John really didn't train for. It's how I discovered different fighters. Oh, Inside MMA. That was such a great show. We need shows like that, but even fighters outside the UFC, the sport doesn't exist like that no more. All right, here we go. Round 1. The UFC has created a monopoly. That's why they paid out in the antitrust lawsuit, because they were guilty. They created a monopoly. They fucked up the sport a little bit. And now I think all the things I'm seeing is the PFL is about to go under next. Seeing how they have shows booked in America for February and March, but they're not signing new fighters. They just lost. They cut their deal with Jake Paul. They got rid of Ray Sefo. They got rid of Don Davis. They haven't had a show in America since August. Like, they totally switched up what they were doing. Last year, if you remember, they went from the $1 million bonuses to the $500,000 bonus for winning the tournament. Like, I think they had all these investors and blah, blah, blah. And I think now they're out of investors, and it's just not going good. Yeah, Volk versus Lopez should be good, but they could have gave that to somebody else. Definitely awesome that they're doing back-to-back. They're coming out hard on Paramount. Nice low kick by Allen. Little feeling out process going on right now. Silva stalking Allen. Allen just keeps peppering things out. Nice right hand to the body for Gene Silva. So, yeah, this multicam, what they got is two different cameras of the action and then the corners in each other camera. I like it. So Arnold Allen has never been finished as a pro. That's a good thing to hear. Hopefully he can outlast Gene Silva. Good straight left hand just landed for Arnold Allen. Volk is the Jason Statham of the UFC. I could see that. You know they're making another Heat Michael Mann film. I've heard rumors of it. That I've heard, like, I forget who. Maybe is Leonardo DiCaprio in it? I've heard, like, rumors of a cast. Ooh, head kick almost just landed for Silva. Another head kick thrown by Allen. He blocks it. Good left hand to the body by Allen. I didn't know Allen. Has Allen always been at TriStar? I see Faraz Sahabi in his corner. I've always heard very good things about Faraz Sahabi. Like that Faraz Sahabi's like an amazing coach. Like, I've had friends or people that I knew that trained with him, and they said like they did one session with him, and it totally, like, he sees things that people don't see. And then I've met him, had a few interactions with him. He's very cool. I like how Arnold Allen's looking so far. Good left hand just landed for Arnold Allen. Referees breaking them right now, saying it was an eye poke. Arnold Allen saying it was a palm. Good calf kick by Allen. Nice teep kick by Arnold Allen. Good jab. I mean, is Arnold Allen winning this round? Nice right hand landed for Silva. Little glancing left hand. Kick that Silva blocked, followed by a left hand. Another left hand for Allen. Arnold Allen is definitely proven to be a tricky southpaw in this fight right now for Silva. Ooh, another nice left hand landed for Arnold Allen. Nice little slip and rip. Good right hand to the body landed for Gene Silva. I mean, Silva's stalking him, and Arnold Allen's dancing along the black line, but he's landing the more shots. Another right hand to the body for Silva. A couple jabs for Arnold Allen. Nice right hand on the forehead landed for Silva. Allen keeps throwing a kick, and then he follows it up with a straight left. Ooh, good. Ooh. Ooh, ooh. Nice right hand and some volume at the end of the round for Silva. And then he stood in Arnold Allen's face for some reason like a fucking idiot, and then Arnold Allen pushed him. Yeah, that was a close round, but Silva might have stole it there at the end. I hope not. I think Arnold Allen probably won that round though. Yeah, that's crazy, especially that they're giving out bonus money now for finishes. Austin Butler, Leo, Christian Bale, Zoe Kravitz, and Adam Driver. That's a pretty good cast. Has been made like 3 times now, if that's true. Paramount and Netflix are bringing in great films too, movies. Did you guys watch The Rip on Netflix? I watched that. I thought that was pretty good with Ben Affleck and Matt Damon. I see Pete Berg, actor and director, sitting cage side. So Allen went for the glove touch at the end of the round, like good round. Silva didn't oblige, so Allen pushed him. And now he just went for a glove touch to start the second round, and Silva didn't oblige. Good low kick. Couple good low kicks for Silva. Oh, nice little left hand landed for Silva. Caught him with a hook on the way in. Head kick blocked by Allen. Ooh, good one too. Just landed for Arnold Allen. They did good with Hunting. Did they do anything else, or that was it? I think. Oh, right hand into a takedown for Gene Silva. Tries to land a head kick. Ooh, he just landed a good left hand. Allen throws a flying knee that misses. Silva's winking his eye out like he got poked. Head kick blocked by Silva. Now they just punched into a clinch. Elbow over the top for Silva. Little right hand to the body block. Good jabs by Arnold Allen. Ooh, good left hand just landed for Arnold Allen. I mean, a lot of the things that Silva is throwing, they're not landing. Like they're just missing, or they're hitting the guard of Arnold Allen. Arnold Allen's doing a good job defensively. Good right hand to the body. There's a glancing right hand to the head for Silva. Arnold Allen's pretty good defensively. Definitely a scrappy battle here. Oh, I missed that. I looked away. So I think a flying knee landed for Allen. You could tell also, I like this that if you miss something, oh, that's a good right hand landed for Silva. You can kind of look at their corners and see what happened. Flying knee misses for Silva. Oh, another good right hand landed for Silva. Silva keeps throwing a lead hook into. Ooh, good knee to the head just landed for Arnold Allen. Silva keeps throwing either an uppercut and then a right hand, and the right hand lands, or he throws a lead left hook into a right hand that lands. Oh, good right hand. Oh, a spinning back elbow just landed for Allen. Glancing left hand just landed for Allen. Ooh, good step in left hand just landed for Silva. I mean, Silva's showing more damage on his face. Couple good low kicks from Silva. Miss on the head kick for Silva. Good left hook just landed for Silva. Now I'm thinking about I don't even think he's thrown a jab, Gene Silva. He throws a lot of lead. Oh, Spinning back kick just missed for Arnold Allen. Silva doesn't throw any jabs. He throws lead uppercuts and lead left hooks, which is crazy. That's his first. That's like the first jab I remember him throwing. There's a lead uppercut, head kick blocked by Allen. Ooh, good right hand just landed for Arnold Allen. Caught Silva coming in, spinning back elbow attempted by Silva. Silva lands a left uppercut. Very good fight. Chess match between both guys. Ooh, a little glancing head kick just landed for Arnold Allen. Ooh, another glancing left head kick. You know, he's like smacking him with the foot across the face. Failed takedown attempt at the end by Silva. I don't know. These rounds are close. I might be biased because I hate the guy, but it might be 2-0 Arnold Allen. It depends on what the refs are scoring. It's either 1-1 or 2-0. Yeah, I think they're very good together. I think they're both very good actors. Like, I'll watch any Ben Affleck or Matt Damon movie. But at least Ben Affleck stays out of it, like politics and whatnot. Matt Damon's kind of like one of those pretentious douchers. Like, I gotta get water for the kids in Africa, and they all hate Trump. They're all like too left leaning. A lot of Hollywood is too left leaning. It's been a wild first 2 rounds. Good low kick for Silva. Glancing right hand. Little calf kick. Little exchange of low kicks. Slower start to this third round, but you can tell it's about to pick up. Both guys are measuring for something big. Good left hand lands for Allen. Allen's doing a good job. Silva's leading mostly, but Allen's doing a good job of catching Silva on the way in. DC thinks it's 1-1. Body kick blocked by Silva. What do you guys think right now? I do not have a lot of leftist friends. I grew up in combat sports, so most of my friends are right leaning. Nice little right hand landed for Silva. Up. And on a takedown right now is Allen. Kind of has his back standing. Has not a hook in, but his leg laced. Trying to trip Silva. The crowd's booing. They don't want this grappling shit. 1-1, 1-1. So this is good right now for Allen, but he's got to do something. If he tries to grapple and fails and then gets hit at all, the judges are going to give Silva the round. Up. Silva steps through. Allen, now they're little scramble on the feet. Now they're in the 50-50. Now they break. So now it's like if Silva does anything, he wins the round. In the judge's eyes. Like right now, I'd have Allen leaning a little bit in this third round to the first 2 minutes. Head kick misses for Allen. Nice little short elbow by John Silva. Silva pushes him up against the cage, looking for a trip. Allen defends it. Another little elbow from Silva. Oh, there's a trip for Silva. Gets a takedown. Allen pops back up. Pressed up against the cage. Nice little back elbow for Allen. Silva tries to slam him. Mat return him. Allen rolls through, and he's back up to his feet. Very close fight. Head kick misses for Silva. Minute and 20 seconds left. Spinning back elbow misses for Silva. Nice body kick by Allen. Knocks Silva back a little bit. Silva's a little wobbly, fatigue-wise. Allen's got to turn it up on him right now. This is now turned into Silva's third round here. The stats are close. They say that Silva has been more active. Right hand misses for Silva. Silva's pointing to the ground like he wants Allen to start banging with him. Keeps pointing to the ground, challenging Allen. Now he's smacking his chest. Nice left hand lands for Silva. Ooh, a head kick just landed for Silva. Another head kick just landed for Silva. Just caught him with the foot, though. No shin. Now he just throws Allen to the ground. Oh, Silva's going to win this. Silva just like surfed on Allen's back. Yeah, it's probably going to be... I'd have to rewatch that second round, but it's probably going to be 2-1 Silva. Hopefully, split decision for Arnold Allen. That's what I'm hoping for. Let's go split decision Arnold Allen. Let's see, what I miss there? The ICE propaganda wouldn't be a revolving threat if people would just listen to them. Do you ever see the picture that they have where Obama's putting a medal on Tom Homan for deporting more people than he's even deporting now? But now Tom Homan's a Nazi and all this shit. And even they hate Trump. They call Trump racist, all that shit. Obama deported way more people than Trump. Like, even Biden, Obama, Bill Clinton, George Bush, they all killed other countries' leaders. Trump kidnapped one or captured one and brought him to America to stand trial. Oh, you're a dictator because you kidnapped the dictator. They literally started protesting to free the dictator. That's the left. It's mind-boggling. I consider myself down the middle. I think it was Chris Rock who said, he's like, there's some things I'm conservative about, there's some things I'm liberal about. That's how I've always looked at it. Like, when I heard politicians, Trump or whoever, start saying common sense, I was like, that's the guy. Common sense. That's literally my philosophy on politics, is common sense. Let's see what we got. Silva. One judge had a 30-27, the other two had a 29-28. I might have been judging it blindly simply because I don't like the guy. I did not see that picture, but I'm sure they exist. I'm sure there's a lot of creepy shit out there on Bill. Good old Bill. Bill's definitely into some creepy shit. Very good fight. But yeah, I am definitely not a Gene Silva fan. If he has no more haters left, it is because I have died. And there is absolutely no way he could win me over. I've seen him bark too many times. I did see that Clinton, either Clinton, Hillary, or Bill won't testify. They refuse to testify because they already know they're going to be set up for perjury. They already know that people have information that they're going to ask them questions about. They're going to lie about it and then be like, "Oh, well, what are you talking about? We have this on you." And the real one is Hillary because Hillary can't get um like what you'll call it. What's the word I'm looking for? Like clemency or whatever. What the fuck is the word? Like a pardon, like a presidential pardon. Bill could at least get some shit like that. Oh, here we go. Nah, I like to look into the conspiracies and whatnot. I'm into some politics. I mean, we live in America. I mean, I don't know. Do you live in America? I live in America, so politics is a big part of life in America. You know, like at one point, I'm from New York, so at one point they completely shut New York down. Like they shut down most of the country, but some places stayed open. I refused to get the jab, and then I left and moved to Florida. And then you see, like New York, we have a terrible governor in New York. That's something that COVID showed people is it's not really the president, it's your governor is a huge part that dictates your the politics and policies in your state. My governor, the previous governor sucked, the current governor sucks. But yeah, that was not good fight, but not what I wanted. I was rooting for Arnold Allen. We were not rooting for Gene Silva. I actually no. I said there's nothing he could do, but he's probably married. But I said there's nothing he could do if he went on like a generational run, like an Alex Pajeda type of run with banging fighter chicks that were hot. I would maybe be like, all right, I'm a Gene Silva fan. He could win me over that way, but I can't think of any other way that I'd be like, oh, I'm into Gene Silva. Oh, what do we got here? A new Jason Statham movie. I love some Jason Statham. I'm very happy that they have actual commercials. I did hear that they were going to have commercials, and then I was worried that they were going to have like the commercials they had last night on the boxing shelter with Jason Statham. On the boxing show, the Zuffa Boxing, the commercials were literally silence that said Paramount Plus commercial break, and it was the worst fucking thing. I thought that might be what they do tonight for this, but luckily they're not. They have actual commercials. It was almost like I don't know, maybe it's my ADD again. It was almost like unwatchable. It made me like zone out every time they go to commercial. Yeah, I like action movies, so I'd be into that. I feel like that's like not The Rock for me. I wasn't like, oh, The Rock's in the Fast and Furious movies. When they brought Jason Statham into the Fast and Furious movies, I was like, oh, okay. It's bad enough they changed it from street race into flying into outer space, and they're all superheroes now. But Jason Statham, like, I like action, my action stars to be badasses in real life. Like The Rock's not. The Rock just lifts weights. The Rock will get fucking mauled in a fight. Jason Statham actually does jiu-jitsu, actually does kickboxing. Those are usually the action stars that I like. You know, they give you like a puzzle piece that you need to put back in the puzzle if you don't touch the screen. Didn't they say GTA 6 was delayed? Where are you? Oh, you're in Pittsburgh, Steel Nation? Because it seems like your feed is ahead of mine. You said Justin in the building, and then I just got Justin. Now I got Patty walking in. Patty looks like a white rapper. He has cornrows, a big, huge chain, and he's wearing a tracksuit. Like, if he dropped the mixtape, if he, in his post-fight victory, dropped the mixtape, I'd be like, okay, makes sense. How are you 20 seconds ahead? Is the multi-view behind? Let me see. Let me see. On the multi-view, I have a commercial. Do you have a commercial right now? I just switched from multi-view to the main camera, the main live. And now I have a commercial. Now I have another commercial. Oh, what are they doing to me? I do like the Paramount Plus feed, though. I do love the idea of fights not costing $80 anymore. I am into it. But I didn't like Justin Gaethje saying how he's not making any more money for this fight. And then, all right, you could win bonuses. Like, that's not what we're talking about. All the fighters' pay should have went up with the licensing deal. Every fighter should be getting a bump in their contract, down to the lowest guys on the roster. Every single fighter should be getting a bump. What's going to happen is all that majority, the lion's share of that money is going to go into the corporate pockets. No, it is not. I don't know about crack, but all of them are not. I did not see The Running Man. I didn't hear good things about it, but I didn't see it. Is this the Running Man commercial? Yeah. I haven't watched this movie yet. I'm going to have to check that one out, though. I did like the original Running Man. I like all movies. I'm definitely a movie watcher. I'm also addicted to Gushers. Like, I don't go out of my way to get Gushers, but if I go to the store and my eyes happen to see the Gushers, I get them. I have no choice. I'm addicted. Juan Manuel. Was the Running Man good? I mean, I have a physical DVD and VHS collection, but it's like locked away. I like Mike and Ike's. My brain now is forever associated with Mike and Ike's, with Josh Hart on the Knicks. I like Rose in this. I think Rose is going to pull off the upset. I believe in Thug Rose. I watched the first fight. Did you catch the first fight tonight? Bruce Buffer introduced the wrong. I didn't see that, but that's crazy because Bruce is like the ultimate professional. Like, my favorite Bruce Buffer moment is when he tore his knee and doing the introduction for GSP. I think it was GSP, but he was like so into the event that he tore, like, he did a jump and wound up tearing his ACL. And then he still finished. My Paramount Plus sucks. Why is that? I'm seeing some funky shit with I was having some shit with the internet earlier that, like, it makes me think too, with this storm coming. Like I was saying earlier, my sister thinks that might be the end of the power grid or some fishiness going on. So far so good. I like the Paramount broadcast. I enjoyed the multi-view the little bit I did it, but I feel like my thing was lagging behind a little bit. It is not working. You gotta reboot that shit. Who's this new ring girl? I'm liking her. All right, we got Rose Namajunas versus Natalia Silva. Silva hasn't lost in 10 years. Yeah, what's going to happen is when they replace Bruce, like, you can't replace Dana, you can't replace Rogan. We've seen it. When they have, like, what's the other guy's name? He's the old WEC guy. I think Angel Martinez or whatever his name is. The other announcer, the events are just different. Like when they have Joe Rogan outside the booth, the event's still the event. Obviously, you enjoy it maybe more if you like Rogan. I like Rogan, but it's like the same for me, the commentary team. But when the announcer's different, it's a little different. It's a little less enjoyable for me. I like Bruce Buffer. I also like Bruce Buffer. Bruce Buffer's jacked. Bruce Buffer pulls bitches. Like, I fuck with Bruce Buffer. I brought the big purchase for my 4K TV. Yeah, that's very rare. I do think though some weird shit happened with there's always talk about grooming and things like that. The math doesn't add up with Pat Barry and Rose Namajunas. Like, he definitely had some grooming going on there. Couple good low kicks from Rose so far. And nice right hand just landed for Natalia Silva. I hate that Rose doesn't have hair. Like, I get it. She said it's better for her fighting to not have to take care of her hair, but it's like she's a model with hair. She's a 12-year-old boy with a shaved head. Good right hand landed for Rose. Kick misses. Rose is controlling the center. Natalia Silva is dancing around the outside. I do worry about Rose at 125, though. She's not a big 125er. Like, you could physically even see her. She doesn't look as ripped up at 125. Couple swings and a miss by Natalia Silva. Nice low kick by Rose. I mean, I don't know what on the stat sheet that I'm seeing. Rose has landed 9 strikes, 12 strikes. Natalia Silva's landed 5. But Silva has like big swings and misses. Silva also does the hi. Like, nice right hand landed for Rose. So that, I feel like when you see fighters that do that loud, that also can kind of influence the judges on things that aren't landing. Another good low kick for Rose. Rose is very patient and calculated. Another little glance and right hand lands for Rose. Natalia Silva's got a lot of motion. So Rose is kind of like waiting for her. And it's working for her. Rose is landing more shots. But not a lot of motion from Rose, a lot of movement from Natalia Silva. Like, Rose's hands are here, Natalia Silva's hands are here. Like, she's constantly moving her hands, constantly moving her feet. I want to see Rose start walking her down more. And now she's starting to try to do that. Both girls swing and miss. A little front kick misses for Rose. Another little side kick. Ooh, little back fist almost landed for Rose. Might have grazed her. Little oblique kick lands for Natalia Silva. Both girls swinging and missing. Was it 8-2? I remember I saw something like that. That he has a good underdog record. I just worry about the staff and how much that took out of his training camp, how much it's going to take out of his energy tonight. That's what I worry about with Gaethje is the staff. If he still has it covered up with a huge Band-Aid, like a skin-colored Band-Aid, it's bad enough that I almost felt like, a takedown attempt for Rose, stuffed by Silva. I almost worry that I started thinking like he covered it up because he didn't want the fight to get pulled and also the betting odds to swing that much. Because you saw that they pulled one of the fights I was most looking forward to, Michael Johnson versus Alex Hernandez. They pulled that fight because of betting irregularities. And then I saw rumors saying that it was because things were coming out about Silva being hurt. Or not Silva, Hernandez being hurt. Close first round. How do you think that first round went? Was that a Silva first round or a Rose first round? I mean, I'm biased. I put money on Rose, so I'm thinking Rose. It's a close fight on the numbers so far. Good jab lands for Rose. Miss with a head kick for Silva. Rose Namajunas versus Carla Esparza was one of the worst fights in history. Could argue maybe even the worst fight in history. Ooh, a little glancing head kick, partially blocked, lands for Silva. Chael Sonnen said Rose. Aaron Bronstetter said Silva in a close round. Yeah, this so far has been a very like subjective to score type of fight. Miss with a head kick for Silva. My favorite Justin fight ever. I don't know. It's a good question. I liked him versus Michael Johnson. Was a good one. His first ever UFC fight. I liked him versus Eddie Alvarez. Was a good fight, even though he lost that fight. Both girls swinging and missing. I thought even him versus Poirier the first time was a great fight. But he lost that fight too. I mean, even another fight he lost. I thought him versus Khabib was very entertaining. Rose in on a takedown. Silva defends. Especially because it was during COVID, the anticipation for Gaethje versus Khabib was crazy. And then that Gaethje had some moments. He landed some low kicks. He landed some punches on Khabib. You're like, oh shit, he might actually do something to Khabib. I liked the Khabib fight. It was entertaining. If you go back and watch it, it was a good fight. It showed, too, that something that was always underrated on Khabib is Khabib's got always had some chin. Like a very good chin on Khabib. Like Gaethje cracked him, like with good punches, and Khabib just kept walking him down. There's always that claim to fame for Michael Johnson that he's like the only one who ever made Khabib do like a little bit of a wobble or seem like he was hurt. We got Rose in on a takedown, gets the body lock. Nice takedown for Rose Namajunas. Khabib even admitted that Justin hit the hardest. He landed some good low kicks on Khabib. Like, he was doing his work, what he needed to do to win that fight right up until Khabib took him down. And that's actually, like, what happened then is something I worry about with Paddy. If Paddy takes him down, he can't try to just stand up and give up his back. Like, there's a level of guy or a level of grappler, jiu-jitsu practitioner that you could do that against. Paddy might be that level you can't. Like, Oliveira was that level you can't. Khabib was that level you can't. We've seen him do it against other people because they're not looking to put their hooks in and immediately jump on your back. Paddy might be immediately looking to, like, leg lace him, like put one hook in and try to trap his leg or jump right on his back. Like Oliveira, second he tried to scramble up, jumped right on his back. Khabib, second he tried to scramble up, jumped right on his back. Like a lot of people, that's even how they train, is they train that exact position and motion for when someone tries to stand up on them to just jump on their back. So, like, a takedown for Rose, she didn't do nothing with it. Al Iaquinta's my realtor. Love Al. Looking back at who lasted the longest with Khabib was Al, the real. Didn't he call him the real Brooklyn gangster or real New York gangster? Yeah. Al's a good dude. You know, I grew up like 2 towns over from Al. We always had mutual friends. I trained at a different gym, but I was always friendly with those guys. And then we were selling like our family house on Long Island, and Al Iaquinta was my realtor. Good dude. And then, like, I've partied with a lot of those guys, but I never really got to party with Al. And then one time we went to Fire Island because Long Island's a big party area. We went to Fire Island, but it was right before he fought. I remember he lost the fight. I think it was Cerrone. Did he fight Cerrone? It was right before he fought Cerrone. We went out, but he wasn't partying. And I had always heard stories of Raging Al when he's partying. I was like, oh, I don't get that Raging Al. I get this guy. You know, he was like talking and just being normal. I wanted like Raging Al. Like, one of the funniest stories ever with Al is, forget what fight it was, but he knocked somebody out and he didn't get a bonus. And he went on Snapchat and was like, no bonus, and chugged a beer and then broke the beer and then broke up the hotel room that he was in. And he actually got in a lot of trouble from the UFC about it. And he left the Snapchat up. And people started hitting him up like, yo, Al, take that fucking thing down. Like, what are you doing? And he didn't take it down in time. The UFC saw it. And he got, they wanted to get rid of him. And luckily, I guess Matt Serra went to bat for him, or he apologized and they kept him. But they were going to get rid of Al because Al broke up the hotel room because he didn't get a bonus. I forget what fight it was. But he should have got the bonus, and they didn't give him the bonus. But he was like, no bonus? Threw his beer bottle and then broke up the whole fucking hotel room. I'm seeing some people say it's 2-0 Rose. But then went from fighting into real estate. He's a phenomenal real estate agent. He is a phenomenal real estate agent, Al. Like, he takes that shit more serious than he took his fighting career. MMA Guru's good. He's super consistent. That's what it is. And if you're consistent with content creation, that's how you'll do something with it. My problem has always been inconsistency. Thank you. I appreciate it, though. And he's just super consistent. You got to always admire consistency because that's how you accomplish stuff or get ahead or get noticed. Consistency. It's all about consistency. Like, my most recent setback, if you will, was I was going live and starting to put some shit out, and then I got into a car accident. You know, when you're like depressed or down, you don't want to do this shit. And I get it even then. That's like when you're supposed to overcome, blah, blah, blah. But I just wasn't in a good head place. So I like slowed down with all this. And I enjoy it, though. Whether I have, hundreds or fucking two or one, I enjoy streaming and talking to people about fighting. I love fighting. Like, I grew up around fighting, grew up in fighting. I trained most of my life. Used to help a lot of high level guys get ready for fights. And just always was this. Like, I always loved talking about fighting. You see him sparring Arman. He was dropped like 6. Yeah, I commented, and I got a lot of likes on one of my comments. I wrote, his wrestling is 0. Like what Khabib said to Conor, your wrestling is 0. Like 1,000,000,000%. I would do better against Arman than that. He didn't know how to go for a takedown. So it was like, try to take Arman down. It's like you don't know how to do a takedown. And I have heard that he trained or tried training or something, but it didn't look like it in that Arman clip. So I'm looking now at the numbers. It seems like Silva pulled away, landing more. Is she winning this fight or winning this round? I zoned out this round because I was telling Ally Quinta stories. Rose is in on another takedown. Yeah. And I know for a fact, like I've seen it before, if I'm consistent with it, it'll get me somewhere. It'll do something. Whether it's just give me some type of enjoyment or start turning into a lot more views. Oh, Silva just won the scramble and got on top. And I honestly, I don't mind arguing with trolls. Like, I would love people to come and troll me. Or any type of engagement. I'm all about it. I can have a good conversation or I could talk shit with somebody. He shit on bus. Yeah, pretty much. Arman's probably crazy strong and super strong, but you can't fault. Like, MMA Guru did better than the fat guy that went against him, the Arnold, Aiden Ross' big fat friend. Like, he just didn't have anything. Arman's a high-level wrestler. You just saw him beat Lance Palmer. Do you know how good Lance Palmer is? Lance Palmer is a 4-time All-American from, I forget where, but a powerhouse college. Like, he's fucking really good, Lance Palmer. Is Lance Palmer a national champ? No. He's a 4-time All-American, and he's a 4-time state champion. So I've met a lot of media. Like, I've been to a bunch of events. I've met a lot of media. I've never met Nina Drama, so I've heard that that's her cameraman. I try not to even watch Nina Drama clips. Like, when she did, like, her first interview, like our first Strickland interview, I was like, oh, this is entertaining. Then the more I saw it for her, I was like, I don't know if I really like her. And then I do agree, or I could see how people say she's like a plant. Like, she was pretty much handpicked by, like, the UFC's social team. And they kind of were like, here, like, they don't give those opportunities to people that they're unsure of, like people that they think are going to ask questions that bother a fighter, or people that are not going to be cookie cutter. Who got 150 wins? Lance Palmer? Lance Palmer is a murderer. He was he was a 4-time All-American, and that's like an underachiever. There were seasons where he was the number 1 ranked wrestler. Then I think he's a 4-time state champion in high school too. Like, stud all across the board. You suck, Rose. Rose could have won that fight. Stupid bitch just fucking cost me a bet. My own fault, though. You should never bet on women's MMA. So that's my own fault there. The crowd's booing like they thought Rose won. She definitely lost the 3rd round. So it's like, what round did she win that you're booing? Stupid bitch. Do not ever bet on women's MMA. It is the worst thing to bet on. Just donate your money to fucking a dog sanctuary or something. Would you smash Natalia Silva is the question. No-haired Rose? No. Hair? Rose with hair? Yes. Natalia Silva? Natalia Silva with a bun? Like the braided bun? Maybe. But Natalia Silva with her hair down? She's got a dump truck on her. Stupid bitch, Rose. My own fault, though. It's my own fault. Nobody's fault but my own. Nobody's fault but my own. So Derek Lewis versus Waldo Cortez Acosta. Even this. Get her the fuck out of here. No one wants to hear her. Nobody is hanging on this interview right now. Nobody is like, I want to hear what Natalia Silva has to say. I want to hear who she's fighting next. Get the fuck out of here. You know what I think's funny about that is, here's what that was. Tracy was a chick that Alex was fucking. To Tracy, she's like, oh, I'm dating Alex. Like, me and Alex are a couple. Alex was just fucking her. You know what I mean? Like, she was another bee in the hive to Alex, but Tracy, she was like, let's get married. Oh, I love me some Mackenzie Dern. But even there, when she's like, she woke him up and was like, are you going to marry me? It's like, bitch, we've been hanging out for like fucking, at most, couple months. More than likely, a few weeks. Like, what the fuck you talking about? Like, cool TikTok, if that's what you were trying to do, but. And then the best is that clip came out, like, are you going to marry me? And 2 days later, they were posting, hey, me and Tracy are not hanging out no more. And then Tracy Cortez was on a beach making TikToks again. Yeah, I definitely want Lewis here. You can never not root for Lewis. But he's old. He's 40. I know. Heavyweight, you could be older than 40. He's been around for a long time. Definitely rooting Derek Lewis. Derek Lewis is plus 250. Song Yadong is plus 185. Justin Gaethje is plus 200. I got to think one of those underdogs is going to win. I want Lewis to knock Cortez out. But Cortez needs to come out swinging. That's the only way Lewis has a chance. I think if they do like a tit-for-tat thing, I think Cortez is going to fuck him up. And I'm so LeBron James. I am so against Lopez getting this title shot. I have no idea where the rationale came to give him this shot. Other than the one right hand, maybe, that he landed in the first fight, he did nothing against. They're showing that now. That's the only highlight they're going to find from that fight. Volk dominated him. Like, I think Aljamain could have got this shot. I think Evil could have got this shot. I think Lerone Murphy could have got this shot. Make new fights. I don't want to see this shit again. We got Volkanovski versus Lopez. Dan Hooker versus Saint Denis. That's a fucking scrap right there. Rafael Fiziev versus Marcio Rufio is a good fight. Tai Tuivasa versus Taliesin Teixeira. Quillan Salkid versus Jamie Malarkey. So that's for the fans over there. Right? Where is this fight? Oh, this fight's in Sydney. So yeah, that's a Jamie Malarkey fight being on the main card. Because that should not be. Lewis has got good stamina for a heavyweight, I think. Lewis doesn't catch people with like a jab and a cross or like working straight. He catches people in exchanges. So you gotta like try to hurt Lewis for him to hurt you. Rooting for Gaethje, but Pimblett's probably got it, unfortunately. I don't like that Gaethje had the big thing on his neck, and then he covered it. He's still up to the fight with the weigh-ins, was covering it with a Band-Aid, so you don't know how bad the staph is. He might still have it. And I don't know how much that affected his training camp. I think Pimblett's everything favors Gaethje except for youth, size. Like there's some intangibles, jiu-jitsu, but I think Gaethje's also old. That's a big problem. And over 35, under 185, there's only been 4 people to win a championship fight. 2 of them were three people. 2 fights were Tyron Woodley. 1 fight was Bilal, and the other fight was Volkanovski. And I think it's like 4-40. A 35-year-old or up trying to win a title fight in the UFC. It's fucking crazy. Crazy statistic. Like if you were making a bet and it's like, all right, this bet has hit 4 times, it's lost 40 times. You're not going to make that bet. Like because of that statistic alone, I think Gaethje could almost be a bigger underdog. Plus, I'm rooting for Gaethje. I also worry about that he's acknowledged that this is close to the end. His head coach said that if he loses, he's probably retiring. He's flirted with retirement already. He did say at the press conference that win or lose or kind of whatever, whoever he's fighting, he's going to fight on the White House card. We'll see. Yeah, I think Ilya beats them all. Ilya's fucking good. You can't. Anyone who says that Ilya can't beat them all, you're lying. You just don't like Ilya. He knocked out his last 3 knockouts. Volkanovski, Max Holloway, and Charles Oliveira. That's like if he retired today, he's a shoo-in Hall of Famer. Like, and he could go down as the GOAT. Could go down as one of the best ever if he retired right now. If he does anything further than this without going on a crazy losing streak, he's one of the best we've seen. And I think I was listening to a clip of him on Joe Rogan, and he's a grappler first, but then he said he just always had knockout power. So once he started training striking, it just developed. Even when he didn't have good striking, he still had power in his strikes. So he's fucking good. I was sold on him when I was rooting for Volkanovski. Then I was sold on him when he beat Volkanovski because I think Volkanovski's really good. When he knocked out Max, when no one else has knocked out Max, I was like, oh, fuck. And then the way he beat Oliveira, like a lot of people have beaten Oliveira. Usually how you beat Oliveira is you tire him out and then he kind of checks out. Nobody had beaten Oliveira like that. I would totally. I mean, they have a rivalry, so that fight's there. If Patty beat Ilya, holy shit, that'd be fucking crazy. But I think Ilya probably fucks Patty up. Patty's definitely probably bigger than Ilya though, which is always a thing to pay attention to. I don't think he's ducking Arman. I think he's trolling Arman by saying, like, you don't deserve the shot and blah, blah, blah. Definitely not ducking Arman. He wants to fight Islam, who beat Arman and is arguably a tougher opponent. I think they would do. Unfortunately, they don't do that. Like where they should go to a soccer stadium in Spain or something, they'd probably do it in Vegas. Is Ilya next after Patty? Ilya's got some shit going on. So is Ilya going to be coming right back? Because if he doesn't come back, I think they should run it with Arman versus Gaethje or Patty. Whoever wins should fight in a few months versus... I mean, if you want my real opinion, they should scrap the 170-pound division. So we don't have a long-standing 170-pound champion right now. We have Islam. Before that, we had Bilal, who never defended the title. We had JDM, who never defended the title. Bilal, who never defended the title. So it's been a minute since we had a champion defend the belt a few times. So scrap 170. Make it 175. Make Patty, or I guess if Patty wins or whoever, Ilya versus Arman, somebody, for the inaugural 165-pound championship. And then have 45, 55, 65, 75, 85. And then what you'll get is another belt, so you don't got to make BMF belts or interim belts, or have another belt that could possibly headline events. On top of, you'll get your first 3-weight world champion or 4-weight world champion. Like, it's more likely to happen. And then what that's going to do is just make the sport bigger. Like, other than Mike Tyson or Ali, who were heavyweights, the biggest names in boxing were Evander Holyfield, who was a multiple weight world champion. He was able to move weight classes. Roy Jones, multiple weight world champion. Manny Pacquiao, multiple weight world champion. Floyd Mayweather, multiple weight world champion. Oscar De La Hoya, Terrence Crawford, Canelo. What made all these guys so marketable is he's a 5-weight world champion. He's a 3-weight world champion, a 5-weight, 6, blah, blah, blah. He wins titles in all these weight classes. If an MMA fighter got that little moniker before their name or before their announcement or their credentials, it's only going to make them that much bigger. Like, what do you mean this guy won in 3 different weight classes? Like, it's going to just transcend the sport the day we can get a 3-weight world champion. And I think that jump, that middle weird jump is fucked up. Like, what was the point of that? Having 55, jump it up to 70, and then jump it up to 85? You have 2 weight classes right there that you can cut up, and you're not going to thin out anything. You're just going to make another belt, make the divisions more competitive. That's what they need to do, is make the 165-pound belt. And then you could they could literally make the 165-pound belt and crown a 3-weight world champion right off of that. Have either Islam fight Ilya. You could have Ilya fight fucking... well, I guess that's the only one you could do it with those two. But if either one of them fights somebody else, that's what they got to do. Plus that jump. As someone, like, when I used to train, I was around a lightweight. I was a small welterweight. I used to train with bigger welterweights, bigger lightweights. Like, there's a weird, like, in between. There's a lot of tweeners. Small welterweights, big lightweights that would easily jump into 165. Yeah, he's got an ab. There's at least one ab there I see on Derek Lewis. That's better than no abs. Yeah, they need to throw in 165. Especially right now, with all the talent they got. Patty, young-ish talent. Patty, Ilya, Arman. I think even Oliveira. How old's Oliveira? I don't think Oliveira's that old yet. And it's not going to thin. I know Dana's argument at one point was it was going to thin out 170 or thin out 155. The sport's only getting bigger. And if you want to really move completely past boxing and just keep evolving the sport, that's what it's going to be, is a 3-weight world champion. Like, nobody's going to achieve the level that Conor McGregor did, but a 3-weight world champion could possibly start entering that stratosphere. Maybe Alex too, actually. Pereira, if he goes up to heavyweight. Like, I know everyone's going to say his grappling, but his grappling's improved. And he has a really good head coach in his grappling in Glover. Did you guys? Now we got. All right, this fight's going to be quick, though. Acosta versus Derek Lewis starting out now. But did you guys see the video of Khabib grappling with Glover Teixeira? All right, Acosta's being very patient, which doesn't help Lewis. Lewis needs someone to get a little wild on him so that way he can get in one of those crazy club fests. Nice low kick lands for Acosta. Cheap to the body for Acosta. Acosta hasn't thrown. I don't think he's thrown a single punch yet. There's a jab to the body, and Lewis throws out a left hook that almost lands. Little jumping front kick for Lewis. Big swing and a miss with a left hook. You just got to be patient, Derek Lewis. It is crazy. This is like the best physically I remember seeing Derek Lewis at 40. He usually looks a lot softer. Both guys just pouring and fainting at each other right now. About 2 minutes gone by in the first round. Anybody who bet under a half a round is about to be sold. Head kick blocked by Acosta. Little glance in right hand. Almost connects for Derek Lewis. Acosta is definitely showing respect to Derek Lewis here. I feel like Acosta's usually way more aggressive. There's a little jab lands for Acosta. A lot of feinting by both guys. Halfway through the first round. Couple jabs by Acosta. Both guys are being very patient. Oh. Swing and a miss with a left hook by Lewis. Little touch by the left hand by Acosta. A couple swings and misses with 1-2 misses for Derek Lewis. Low kick lands for Acosta. Very slow-paced fight for both guys. Swing and a miss with a right hand by both guys. Body kick lands for Lewis. Acosta catches it and takes Lewis down. Now he's circling a couple low kicks. I mean, if he's smart, he jumps in Derek Lewis's guard right now. He's definitely not letting Lewis right up. He's controlling Lewis's ankle. Oh, he lets him up. He lets him up. Is that the brick house? What's going on, brother? Long time no talk. No blunt. I retired. I miss it, though. Couple swings and a miss by Derek Lewis. That is a very slow, nothing first round there. Both guys usually throwing a lot more, way more entertaining. That was a boring first round. Got to give that to Acosta. So I was my chain smoking self. I got in a car accident and it wound up like fucking up my neck and my shoulders and shit. And when I smoke now, instead of taking away the pain, it makes my shit throb. It makes me get like up here and I start thinking like, oh no, like something's wrong, blah, blah, blah. I started getting anxiety from smoking. I probably stopped about a year ago. I was able to smoke and still go to the gym and work out and stuff, but when I would smoke and try to just chill, I would get like fucked up. So I had to hang my jersey up. No, I am in upstate New York. I moved from Florida to upstate New York in 2024. But man, I talk about it all the time how much I miss Florida. Probably moving to North Carolina this year. Round two. How are you doing? How's your family? Ooh, a little jumping switch kick by Lewis. Yeah, Spy Athena. Oh, I'm not. I'm up by a little north of Poughkeepsie now, and it's terrible up here. Like, you guys will get it bad down there. We're going to get it worse up here. It's like fucking 7 degrees out. There's always wind. Ooh, right hand landed for Acosta. He rocked Derek Lewis. It snows up here every week. Oh, there's a glancing right hand lands for Lewis. Lewis looks a little rocked right now, though, a little goofy footed. But yeah, there's like a foot of snow on the ground already up here. And now we're about to get whatever. They don't even know what this thing brings. My sister is on a weird side of TikTok or Instagram, whatever. She said that she thinks she keeps seeing conspiracy theorist people say that this is a storm to throw out the power grid or YouTube. So yeah, for the most part, I talk. TikTok blocks me. I used to get a lot of viewers on TikTok. Now I don't get any, and they always flag me. They always say that I'm stealing copyright infringement, like the noise or some shit. I don't know, but YouTube is where I mainly stream. Couple jabs land for Acosta. Yeah, my sister was saying she thinks the weather has something to do with they're going to try to reset the power grid or throw out. She said, she's fucking crazy. She's a mom of 4 kids, so she thinks crazy shit. She was saying that it's probably connected to the Verizon cell phone outage. And then I said to her, I'm like, do you put tinfoil hats on your kids too? And she was like, yes, I do. Now I'm a conspiracy theorist myself, but you know what's funny, actually, we were talking about, you're actually the person who told me about HARP many moons ago, and then I went down that rabbit hole. HARP and how they control the weather. And I did see people posting videos of like chemtrails and shit in the sky as we're about to get this big. Ooh, Acosta just rocked Lewis with a right hand. Oh, Lewis just shut off. He's done. Acosta with some big elbows, big punches. This fight's done. Yeah, Lewis gave up there. Oh, that was terrible. Let me rewind that 10 seconds, 20 seconds. Man, how about that though? Let's see how that works because I haven't tried that yet. All I got is a rainbow wheel though, so it looks like this shit doesn't. All right, here we go. Couple of jabs, swing and a miss with the right hand by Lewis. What did he land? Jab. Miss with a right hand. I mean, I'm sure Derek Lewis is still going to keep fighting for money, but this is his last this attempted ascend into back into contendership. Yeah, like a little right hand. The littlest right hand. And then some elbows, right hands. That's rough. What did he even land? It seemed like it wasn't even a big right hand. What the fuck just happened there? Did he even get hit? Let me see this replay. Come on, don't start showing me replays of stupid shit. He slipped. He got hit with a jab. I mean, a good place jab, maybe. But yeah, I think fatigue kind of got him there. That's rough. That is rough. That is fucking rough. Yeah, that's tough right there. I mean, he got hit with a little jab, but he looked like he slipped. It looked like he slipped. He got hit with a little jab, but it didn't look like maybe it was a jab in the right spot. I don't know. That was fucking weird though. That was fucking weird. Definitely wasn't the hardest punch I've ever seen him hit with. I mean, we were talking about his cardio. Was that a cardio issue? Was he tired and he just thought, oh, I'm going to lay here? That shit was fucking terrible. What the fuck? That was terrible. Yeah, that was rough. He might be done. I hope they make him versus Hockett. He just called out Curtis Blades, but they can make him versus Hockett. Hokett, whatever his name is, the guy who won on the undercards. Oh, they got Joe Rogan wearing the eye patch. Holly Madison. Miles Teller. Michael Chandler. Yeah, I think Lewis should start looking at retirement. Colby Covington. You got Alex Pereira, Armand. How do they not show Armand there and give Armand any respect? That's a good win, though, for Acosta. Derek Lewis, I think. Does he have the most wins at heavyweight? I know he has the most knockouts at heavyweight. Definitely not a bad performance for him. He was very patient. And I mean, even though it's like, what the fuck happened to Lewis there? In the record books, that's going to go down as a TKO win. And months from now, it'll be. Who is this guy walking around with the Scream mask on? Oh, they're promoting Scream. That's what that is. Very weird. I do love me some Scream, though. I could watch those movies anytime. Big Scream fan. And now you got this guy trying to kill Sydney's daughter. O'Malley versus Song Yadong will be the next one. Now, Song, another underdog. Plus 185. Can Song Yadong pull off the upset? Who do you got in this one, Song or O'Malley? O'Methley, as Cejudo likes to call him. Like, people hate on Trump and people hate on uh Melania, but she's definitely the hottest first lady we've ever had. Who do you think is going to win, O'Malley versus Song Yadong? I'm going with Song. I think Song beats O'Malley. This is third ranked versus fifth ranked. That was 9 years ago that O'Malley was on the Contender Series. Fuck. What year is it? 2026? Damn. Time fucking flies. One of the craziest things I saw, too, is they had a thing where they were showing everyone on this card their first UFC picture versus their pictures now. O'Malley looks so different. And again, I like O'Malley, but he was so lucky against Aljamain. It's not even funny. So lucky against Aljamain. Like if they fought 100 times, he maybe wins 5. Like Aljamain fucks him up easily 9 times out of 10. The one time it mattered though, he fucked Aljamain up, and Aljamain couldn't get a rematch. I did like that one clip I saw too of Song Yadong when he was talking with Uriah Faber, and someone asked him like who wins in the practice room, and Uriah Faber was like, "You could say it," and he was like, "I fuck him up," or whatever the fuck he said, something like that. Like I beat the shit out of him. He all of a sudden spoke English. We have, I mean, where I am, it's not going to start snowing or sleeting or whatever the fuck it is until it says 9 o'clock in the morning. Straight into Monday, though. That's the problem. I saw a lot of people saying, too, they wonder what song O'Malley's going to walk out to. And that he's got to walk out to the show goes on. I liked when he walked out to Superstar. That was actually the last fight that I went to, was when he beat Aljamain. I think I'm going to go back to multi-view. Oh, no, not that. Not that. Oh, you motherfucker. Multicam. I have noticed that this shit's a little slow. So we got Song Yadong walking out right now. They got people sneezing on the broadcast and shit. I do really like the multicam. I am a fan of the multicam. I think Song's got to work low kicks, back O'Malley up if he wants, take O'Malley down, but he's got to be in O'Malley's face. And he needs to throw low kicks. Definitely pulling for Song Yadong here. I mean, I wouldn't be mad if O'Malley wins. I don't mind O'Malley. He is getting cheers. But yeah, he's got to come out the superstar. That's O'Malley's song. All right, that's what he came out to. Like, he came out to this, he knocked out Aljo, then he switched it up and he lost 2 fights in a row. All right, so this sways me a little bit. O'Malley might be in a good place. He's got me swayed. What you say, superstar? Uh, uh, uh. This is big for O'Malley. If he loses the Song Yadong, he takes a huge step back. 3 losses in a row. But if you look at the history of champions, that's usually how it goes. Once you lose the belt, you usually fall off. Guys rarely make it back to title contention, which when you do see a guy do it, you're like, oh, fuck. Like, that's like such an accomplishment because it's a tough mental cliff to fall off. Being champion to trying to fight your way back. Even when you see young guys, it's a tough mountain to climb back up. But yeah, in Boston, when he did walk out to this, they went fucking nuts. Like, they did not like or cheer for Aljamain in any way, shape, or form. They were a very pro O'Malley crowd. Song needs to wrestle him. Absolutely should wrestle him. O'Malley by KO is plus 350. O'Malley by submission is plus 2,700. I don't think he has any submission wins on his record. Song Yadong's been here since he was 19. I think my pick is Song by decision. Like, do you think O'Malley's beating Sandhagen? I think Sandhagen would fucking destroy O'Malley. Song had a war with O'Malley. The crowd is definitely pro O'Malley, or they just don't like China. I did see a lot of fighters, a lot of people were picking O'Malley. A lot of people were on the O'Malley hype train. Oh my God. Come on, TikTok. Don't fucking start with me. It's like, how were you so good for the whole time? Round one. I mean, O'Malley looking bigger is just lanky. He is scarecrow built. O'Malley switching it up, fighting Southpaw right now. Probably surprising Song a little bit. Oh, now he switched back to Orthodox. Couple swings and misses by both guys. Little pepper into the lead leg so far by O'Malley. Song hasn't thrown much. Oh, there's a little glancing left hand lands for Song. A little spinning back kick lands for O'Malley. Spinning back kick misses for Song. Both guys still very tentative, trying to find the range. Nice low kick lands for Song. O'Malley switches to southpaw. Keep to the body lands for O'Malley. Good jab lands for O'Malley. Swing and a miss with a left hook for Song. Misses with a jab by O'Malley. Couple jabs missed from O'Malley. A little bit of a feeling out process right now. Not a lot of action to score. Leap in left hook misses for Song. I mean, O'Malley looks. There's a little teep to the body. O'Malley looks like he's very gun shy. Song seems like he's a little weirded out by O'Malley switching southpaw. Low kick lands for Song. Like the only punches Song is throwing are like leaping. He's trying to punch from way too far out. And O'Malley hasn't thrown a lot of punches this round. A lot of feinting from O'Malley. Couple of jabs. There's a little straight left hand from O'Malley. Glances Song. A lot of movement from O'Malley. Not a lot of strikes. There's a good low kick from Song. Looping, swinging. Oh, there's a takedown for Song. O'Malley's got a guillotine, though. Song pops his head out, so Song with the takedown. See, now this is not good for O'Malley, though. This is O'Malley's now in his head like, oh, this shit again. If I'm Song, this is the game plan. We've seen that he's not the best grappler. Close round. Yeah, I've been saying it. I think Song's got this. That's probably 1-0 Song. I mean, it wasn't a lot to score on the feet, other than some low kicks by both guys, a lot of swings and misses by Song, and then the takedown. So let's say Song 1-0. Oh, that spinning body kick was good, though. A jab by O'Malley. Straight left hand by O'Malley. So the few highlights they have are O'Malley, other than the Song Yadong takedown. So, I mean, if we're going off damage, even though there wasn't damage, there was a few strikes landed, might be O'Malley's round. But the takedown, the octagon control would be Song's. But he did get the takedown and not do anything. Oh, good low kick lands for Song. Song is just so wild. I'm so fucking sick of TikTok at this point. Oh, nice little glancing right hand landed for Song. Another little glancing right hand for Song. Both guys look like they're coming out a little bit more aggressive in this second round. Little teep to the body lands for O'Malley. Bro, Song's boxing, his striking does not look good in this fight. He's swinging way too wild. But O'Malley's not capitalizing at all. Body kick blocked by O'Malley. Song needs to straighten up his punches. He's already out of reach disadvantage. You're not going to hit him swinging so wide and wild. You got to just throw straight shit. Well, now Song is now circling the outside with O'Malley stalking him. A little glancing left hook by Song. A little straight left hand glances for O'Malley. I mean, Song really hasn't landed anything. The only remotely clean strikes Up in on a single leg is Song, and he runs O'Malley down. O'Malley's trying to pop back up. Song's behind him. He's got him up against the cage with a body lock. Right now, O'Malley's having flashbacks, and he's like, fuck. Like, if I'm Song, just 100% try to be Marab. As Marab as you can be for 3 rounds. He's behind him right now with a body lock. O'Malley's trying to run him off, push him off along the cage. A couple little elbows from O'Malley, knees to the thigh from Song. Song is actually kneeing the shit out of O'Malley's leg right now. Tried a mat return, missed it. Now he switches to a double, and he's got that. Another takedown for Song Yadong. O'Malley's trying to go for rubber guard. So Song Yadong now on top of O'Malley in the closed guard. Omoplata attempt by O'Malley actually helps him get back to his feet, and he defends the single leg. Good low kick just landed for Song, and a nice left hook. O'Malley circles off. Misses with a low kick, does Song Yadong. O'Malley's got to go right now. You know, the first round was uneventful. The only things that you could score were the punches that you're not even sure if they really landed. We only got to see them because we have the best angle with the cameras and the replay. There's a little glancing right hand for Song. Like, the most significant thing in the first round was the takedown for Song. The stats are close. 21 out of 36 for O'Malley, 20 out of 44 for Song. Like, even Song getting these takedowns, he's not doing enough with these takedowns. Like, if the judges are Sean O'Malley fans, they're giving him these rounds. Is that 2-0 Song? Another good low kick for Song. Is that 2-0 Song Yadong? The sports books say so. The sports books have him at minus 375 right now. The first round was close. We have seen fights like that where they score the little bit of damage over the takedown, but then we've seen more examples where they score the takedown over anything. It might be 2-0. The announcers think it's 1-1. What's up, Joe? Come here. Come here. No? 1-1 or 2-0? But again, if you're an O'Malley fan, if the judges are O'Malley fans, they're scoring this for O'Malley. Both guys with some swings and misses. Good low kick by Song. Swing and a miss with a left hook by Song. Little oblique kick by O'Malley. Song is waving O'Malley on. Song has done a good job with the low kicks. I'm seeing everyone else is saying 2-0 Song like I'm seeing. Little glancing straight left hand for O'Malley. Nothing significant. If O'Malley does lose this fight, he's going to kick himself because he just wasn't active enough. Nice straight left hand right there by O'Malley. That might have been his best punch of the fight. Ooh, right hand, left hook just glanced for the right hand glance. The left hook just landed for Song. I've seen Tim Welch in the corner before. This is the most panicked I've seen Tim Welch. He definitely has a look of panic on his face. More so than I've ever seen him. Little teep to the body lands from O'Malley. Big deep breath from Song. Right hand to the body for O'Malley. Good little left hand lands for O'Malley. Song hasn't thrown a strike for the last minute. Oh, there's a takedown from way too far out. Song's bleeding from the nose, it looks like. Swing and a miss with a left hook by Song. Swing and a miss with the right hand by Song. If Song gives this round away, he loses this fight. I think it's 2-0. I've seen other people say it, so there's a right hand landed for O'Malley. The judges probably have this 1-1. Swing and a miss with a left hook by Song. Both guys swing and miss. There's a little glancing left hook for Song. O'Malley retreats. Another swing and a miss with the left by Song. Another swing and a miss by Song. He's just throwing way too many looping, wild punches. I feel like I've seen him swinging a miss with a swinging back fist, right hand for O'Malley. O'Malley's going to steal this fight. There's a takedown from Song. He's in on a single. O'Malley defends it and hits him with a right hand. Oh, good knee just landed for O'Malley. He's got Song's blood on his knee. Straight left hand lands from O'Malley. Spinning back kick misses for Song. Nice right hand landed for O'Malley. Oof. I mean, I think 2-1 Song. I could see 2-0. 2-1 O'Malley. Close. Very close. Very close round. Very close fight. That third round was absolutely O'Malley. Yeah, I was thinking that too. They're probably giving that to O'Malley. But I saw a lot of the The view we have was probably 2-0 Song going into that third. The ringside view was probably 1-1. We got a split decision for somebody. That's why they're taking so long. It's a split for somebody. Probably O'Malley. I mean, I had 2-1 Song. Yeah, that's O'Malley. I mean, Song didn't do enough. So that Song won the second round. O'Malley won the first and the third, probably. You suck, Song. You cost me money. If they give O'Malley a title shot off of that fight, though, come on, bro. That was as bad as Umar versus Figueiredo. Like, let's be honest. That's who should fight next is Umar versus O'Malley. They both had lackluster performances tonight. Oh, that knee was flush, though. And what's crazy is when that knee landed, he Song dipped his head and blood was already leaking before the knee landed. So, judging off how this night's going, Gaethje's not winning. Gaethje is not winning. Well, for how this night has gone. Ugh. Song gave that fight away. Not throwing anything. I like that. Corey Sandhagen said Sandman versus O'Malley on the White House lawn. He definitely should not get a title shot. That was not a title shot worthy performance. Like, how did they not show Marab? They did that to Arman and Marab. Yeah, I don't. He definitely shouldn't get the title shot next, but we've seen stranger things. Well, I mean, they said it's gonna be Marab versus Jan. I mean, I'd give it to Umar beating Figueiredo over him, O'Malley beating Song. Is this the last fight of Justin Gaethje's career? Patty's got the mohawk braid right down the middle. He's out here warming up with elbows. With how this night has gone, I'm not thinking it's going to be good for Justin Gaethje. It more than likely does not go well for Gaethje. And how disrespectful is that? That their fight is the BMF returns. Ilya's the BMF. These two guys are fighting for the BMF belt. Ilya knocked out both of them. Like when Max got knocked out by Ilya, he should have gave Ilya the BMF belt and been like, "You're the BMF now." Like I can't. How can you walk around and call yourself the BMF? Yeah, neither one of them really had performances that you're like, that's the next guy. No chance. Yeah, the way tonight's gone, Gaethje's probably getting fucked up. Like I would have thought at least split in that last fight. So if you're seeing that, that means close rounds are going to Pimblett. They're not going to Gaethje. And just the way the night's gone, I think Pimblett's probably going to submit him. Or knock him out with something stupid. No, it wasn't a robbery. It was a close fight. The first round was close, didn't leave a lot to score. And then the replay, they only showed the 3 punches or 3 strikes O'Malley landed. Second round was close, probably Song. And then the third round was clearly O'Malley. Definitely wasn't a robbery. But yeah, I think Umar would be more deserving. That first round was very close. The only reason you can go now, oh, O'Malley won that first round, is because you saw the replay of the 3 punches that landed. Neither guy did a lot to score in that first round. Even the takedown, Song shouldn't have got it off of that. He didn't do anything with the takedown. It was just a close round. Oh my God. TikTok just won't fucking stop. I'm not even streaming the fights. And they keep giving me the fucking flag like I'm streaming the fights. Patty is huge and Gaethje isn't a big lightweight. Yes, that is true. So I'm sure they're going to fuck with me again, but I'll restart this and Probably get banned again. You know, Gaethje, the fact that he's talked so much about retirement is a big factor that worries me. And who are they going to have come out first? Patty should walk first. He's lower ranked, but he's the bigger star. Gaethje is a former interim champion as well as the higher rank. All right, they got Patty walking out first. Crowd is very pro Patty. Yeah, Patty's got this. The crowd's too into this for him. At this point, I would put on a blonde wig if I had one. Man, I think Arman. Who is the best out of these three? Arman, Max, or Patty? I think Arman. It's definitely not based on rankings. Patty's getting a title shot right now. But that is crazy. That is like a thing. Apparently, if you beat Michael Chandler, you get a title shot. Arman just didn't beat Michael Chandler yet. Which is crazy because who the fuck is Michael Chandler? Michael Chandler's like what, 1 or 2-6, or 2-5 in the UFC? So fucking stupid. But yeah, I actually almost feel like Gaethje right now is like dead man walking. Dead man walking. Crowds booing him. When have you ever heard him booed? And I'm very curious to see what his neck looks like. If they let him go into the cage with the band-aid, or I get the rankings, but they almost should have had Patty come out second. Patty just had the place jumping like a club, and now Gaethje's coming out to like banjo music. So, do you guys consider Gaethje a two-time champion or a no-time champion? He has held the interim belt and the BMF belt. What does that even mean? Right? I mean, I like Gaethje, but I hate that I like the BMF belt, but I hate that they left. They didn't like have lineage to it. It's like, oh, you were a BMF champion, you lost, you're still the BMF champion. Like Usman should have been the BMF champion. He fucking knocked Masvidal out cold. Then Ilya knocks out Max, and they have Max fighting the other guy he knocked out for the title. That's fucking crazy. If they added lineage to it, that would add legitimacy to it. But yeah, I definitely they lost me. I loved it when it first came out, but they lost me when they kind of let it just be a fairy tale championship. Like it started as a fairy tale championship, as a participation trophy, and then they were like, we'll just keep it as a participation trophy. It sucks too for Gaethje now, because he just watched his teammate Rose lose. It's fucking TikTok. I hate TikTok. Yeah, I'm done on TikTok. This is such bullshit. They get me all the time, and they say I'm streaming the fight. I'm not streaming the fucking fight. There's people literally streaming the fight that they let up and fucking chill. A couple of pulls on the buffalo chicken dip. Not looking good for Gaethje. And yeah, it's like, why did he put a Band-Aid on that? It's just a bump right now. Oh, shit. Here we go. Touch of gloves. Low kick lands for Patty. Glancing right hand, DC. You're excited. Yeah. Low kick lands for Patty. Gaethje looks soft. Definitely had a fight camp affected by staph infection. Oh, shit. Little left hand just landed for Patty. Right hand lands for Gaethje. Gaethje's got, like, love handles that he's never had before. Definitely does not look good physically. He's backing Patty up. Little body kick lands for Patty. The more effective strikes been landed by Patty. Oh, shit. Patty just landed a knee. Little jab lands for Gaethje. Little uppercut landed for Gaethje. He's like, oh, shit. He hurt Patty. He dropped Patty. He dropped him with an uppercut. Patty's rolling over. Patty's hurt right now. He's got him in a front headlock. Punch, Gaethje. Punch. Punch. Let go of the headlock and punch, Gaethje. He's got Patty hurt. Patty rolls over on his back. Gaethje lets him back up. Ooh, uppercut just landed for Patty. Gaethje saw something in the striking. He's walking. He doesn't have any respect right now for Pimblett, which worries me, though, too. He's just walking Pimblett down. No feints. Patty throws a leg kick and slips. Gaethje lets him back up. Ooh, good left hook just landed for Patty. Gaethje just laughed at him and said something. Ooh, good uppercut just landed for Patty. Oh, left hand just landed for Patty. Without the low kicks, there's no low kicks, but this looks like World Series of Fighting Gaethje. Ooh, Gaethje's in on a takedown. Dare I say, he's looking like he's breathing a little heavy too, Gaethje. The fact that he's in on a body lock right now, when have you ever seen him do that? He had him hurt. Hopefully he didn't completely zap the little cardio he's got. Ooh, a little left hand just landed for Gaethje. Low kick lands for Patty. Ooh, another uppercut just landed for Patty. Gaethje is absolutely doing the Homer Simpson strategy right now. Another uppercut lands for Patty. Little right hand lands for Gaethje. Eye poke. Gaethje just eye poked Patty. Gaethje is doing the Homer Simpson right now. No low kicks, just punches, just walking forward. Yeah, Justin looks slower and heavier. Absolutely. And he is. I think the bandage is off. It just looks like a bump on his neck. I was looking very cautiously, or like I was glued to that when I finally saw him, and it looked like it's off, and it's just a bump on his neck. Justin does not look good. The staph does heavily affect you. It makes your heart work harder, zaps your cardio, and you didn't have the training camp that you should have had. Like they're saying, if you're Gaethje's corner, you're telling him to calm down. They're not saying anything because they know the version of Gaethje that's probably in there. If he had staph and he didn't have the best training camp, he just got to do what he's got to do. Little leap in left hand, glances for Patty. Gaethje hasn't thrown a single leg kick, which is crazy to me. Oh, a little left high kick looks like it just glanced. Another low kick for Patty. Gaethje's leg is getting torn up from low kicks. Ooh, little glancing right hand. Good right hand just landed for Gaethje. Another right hand just landed, but Patty's swinging right back at him. Patty's looking up at the clock. They're pressed up against the cage. Gaethje's got an underhook, and he's just punching to the body with the other hand. Little short elbow from Patty. Knee to the body from Patty. Like, Patty was, who knows if he had the best training camp too, but he was training. I think they were going to skip Gaethje, and this was going to be Patty versus Ilya is what they were going for. And when Ilya pulled out, they then gave it to Gaethje. He threw one low kick at the very end, and he fucking missed. Yeah, this fight is suspect. This whole fight right now is suspect. Crazy first round. Gaethje dropped him with a really good uppercut and probably could have got close to a TKO there. He, like, stopped punching. He's just plodding in. There's no setups, no nothing. He's just plodding his way in. Round 2. This is the round everyone predicted Patty would win. Let's see. He's just dipping his head in. Eventually, Patty's going to throw something off to the side a little bit, a knee or a head kick, and catch that. Someone bet $1.3 million on Patty. Another good low kick from Patty. Another low kick from Patty. Gaethje's only throwing one low kick. Patty's cleaning him up with fucking low kicks. Gaethje just snapped Patty down into a front headlock. Gaethje's got a little cut over his left eye. All of this right now favors Patty. Flying knee misses for Patty. Good jab for Gaethje. Made Patty put his hands up. Little glancing right hand for Gaethje lands. Good body kick just landed for Patty. Looks like he hurt his foot, though. Ooh, he just glanced Gaethje with a head kick. Ooh, good right hand just landed for Gaethje. Ooh, good little short left hook just landed for Gaethje. Ooh, Patty just landed a left hook. Oh, on the knee. Almost got through. Hit him in the chest. Gaethje's finally putting his hands up. Ooh, good uppercut from Patty. Good right hand, left hook from Gaethje. Patty ate that well because he just got hit clean twice. Short uppercut from Gaethje. Yeah, Gaethje doesn't have it tonight. He doesn't have that, like, pressure or pace to put on Patty. He's, like, hitting him and then clinching and kind of, like, catching his breath, it looks like. Big swing and a miss with a left hand by Patty. Good knee to the body by Patty. And Patty, so it's always like a video game. Patty's just chipping away at Justin's power bar. Low kicks, knees to the body. At this rate, if Gaethje's not hurting him with punches, it's going to wind up being like the Alvarez or Poirier fight where he might hit that wall in the 4th or 5th. And I think he was in shape for those fights. Little short uppercut for Patty. Yeah, like Gaethje's like hanging out in the clinch. Looks like he's breathing heavy. Ooh, a little step in right hand lands for Gaethje. Good jab by Gaethje. Couple good jabs by Gaethje. Good low kick by Patty. Swing and a miss with a left hook by Gaethje. Short little uppercut glances for Gaethje. Gaethje snaps him down again into a front headlock. Patty's health bar and stamina is going down as well, sure, but I think he came into this fight with a bigger, a higher rating, a higher health bar. Patty, like I said, he was training. He said he was training. Oh, big knee from Gaethje. Patty knew about that he was fighting on this date before Justin, because I think they were passing Justin up, and it was going to be Patty versus Ilya. The day that Ilya announced, big right hand from Gaethje, drop Patty. He's got to follow up. He's like not throwing enough. Like you just dropped him. He is hurt. Patty's eyes just went wobbly. Patty's got a big mouse under his eye now, but Gaethje's not open. Ooh, big right hand from Gaethje. Now he's got Patty cut. Now he's like cradling Patty up against the cage. It will be 2-0 after 2 rounds. Ooh, big up kick almost landed from Gaethje. I mean, Patty. Couple elbows from Gaethje. Good right hand lands for Gaethje. Another good right hand from Gaethje. Another good right hand. Patty's rocked right now. The most I've ever seen him rocked. His eye is fucking busted open. His nose is bleeding. He gave Gaethje a pound right before he got up, so he's coherent. But he's definitely a little wobbled. He just did a wide eye, looking out his corner. But it is holy shit. But it's also, can Gaethje keep this up? Please keep your hands up. Oh, good thumb in the eye on the replay. Yeah, but that was on a punch. That wasn't a finger. It was the thumb on a punch. Yeah, that wasn't an eye poke. That was the thumb on a punch. Oh, Gaethje glanced him with a right hand. Patty a little off balance, falls. Patty's shying away right now. First 20 seconds in from the punches when Gaethje gets close to him. Bro, that better not turn into the narrative if Gaethje wins this fight. That was a punch. The thumb hit him in the eye on a punch. His thumb wasn't out like this. His thumb was like that, and the thumb is what hit him in the eye. Round 3, minute gone. Bro, how is... Oh my God. Gaethje landed his first leg kick. That's what I was just about to say. How is Gaethje this deep in a fight with no leg kicks thrown? Or no leg kicks landed? He threw that one at the end of the first round. And honestly, that lets you know that he's definitely compromised, Gaethje, because leg kicks are exhausting. It's more energy to throw a leg kick than it is to throw a punch. Ooh, a little glancing right hand just landed for Patty. Nice counter left hook from Gaethje. Another good leg kick from from Patty. Good jab from Patty. Swing and a miss with a 1-2 by Gaethje. Another little glancing jab lands for Patty. Another good low kick for Patty. Those are adding up. Gaethje lands a little calf kick. Patty's in this still. Oh, little glancing right hand lands for Patty. Oh, Gaethje landed a glancing right hand. He's got Patty skating back a little bit. Midway through the third, Patty was doing good the start of the round, standing his ground. Now he's starting to back up again. Good jab from Patty. Good front kick by Patty. Ooh, just hit him with the foot on a head kick. Good low kick by Gaethje. That was a good calf kick. Oh, good right hand just landed for Gaethje. Patty ate it and flexed at him. Little body kick by Gaethje, or by Patty is blocked by Gaethje. Yeah, Patty's definitely looks like he's got a better win this round. Ooh, a little glancing right hand for Gaethje. It's almost like, ooh, good little right hand by Patty. Gaethje's not even throwing heavy punches. He's just throwing his arm out there, trying to catch Patty coming in. Ooh, good step in left hand landed for Patty. Ooh, good right hand landed for Patty. Oh, good jab by Patty. Gaethje really slowed down right now. Ooh, good left hook just landed for Gaethje as I said that, though. Gaethje looks gassed right now, though. Ooh, good uppercut by Patty. Oh, good jab by Patty. Tell me Gaethje just completely hit the wall. Oh, low blow by Patty. Did Gaethje just gas out? That's what it's looking like right now. A point got deducted? Ref said. I didn't see that. Ooh, a little jumping knee from Patty to the groin. That's never good. Usually the guy who gets kneed is about to start getting fucked up. That was a good knee. $50 left in round 3. Good low kick by Patty. Oh, good little leaping left hook for Patty. Oh, shit. Good teep to the body. Almost landed a head kick by Patty. Gaethje's exhausted right now. As gassed as we've ever seen Gaethje look in a fight. Other than maybe, what was that? The Eddie Alvarez fight. But Eddie Alvarez rocked him. Ooh, good right hand just landed for Gaethje. Patty ate it, though. Ooh, good left hook just landed for Patty. 2-1. Patty definitely won that round. Did they really say that? Did they deduct a point for that thumb? Because that was a fucking punch. That's trash if they deducted a point from that. Because that was a punch. Like, if they deducted a point from that punch, but not a point from Patty's knee, then that's fucked up. Round 4. Gaethje needs a second win, though. He looked dead tired right there. Way chunky. He looks, bro, from behind, he has like love handles that he's never had before. Hopefully, oh, a little Little right hand, left hook combination just landed for Patty. Hopefully he let the UFC know, and the UFC paid him to stay in the fight. Ooh, good right hand just landed for Gaethje. He's got Patty skating back. Ooh, another right hand just landed for Gaethje. Patty's in on a takedown. Gaethje sprawls, puts him in a front headlock. And he's landing little short right hands. He needs to just hold him and hit him. Don't try to grapple with him, Justin. He's got him in a cradle right now. He's definitely trying to catch his wind. Little left hand sends Patty flying back into the cage. You know, moments like that, though, unless Patty gets zapped. Oh, good left hand. He just dropped Patty again. He caught Patty's kick and then landed a punch, so he was a little off balance, but he did land the punch. Good right hand to the body for Gaethje. Good jab by Patty. Good low kick by Patty. Gaethje's winning, but Patty's in this fight. Patty definitely won the third round. Patty just, ooh, big right hand just wobbled Patty. Just hit him in the neck. And now Patty tried to clinch. Gaethje swung him around. Now they're in a wrestler's position, pressed up against the cage. Oh, big left hook just landed for Gaethje. Another big left hook. Right hand. Patty's in trouble. Patty's got some chin on him, though. The Scousers can't get knocked out thing. Good calf kick just landed for Gaethje. Good jab landed for Gaethje. Little glancing right hand. Patty just landed a good left hook. Gaethje just landed a big right hand. Now they're clinched up against the cage. Both guys are exhausted right now. Gaethje looks like the tired of the two. Patty's wearing the damage. Patty's saying low blow, but it looked like a knee to the thigh. Gaethje then landed a right hand. Ooh, good uppercut from Gaethje. He's got Patty pressed up against the cage. Let's see if it was a low blow. Yes, it was a low blow. Joe Rogan saying it was belt line. It was close, but it looked low. All right, Gaethje looks like he caught his second wind right now. Good jab for Gaethje. Missed with a right hand from Patty. Patty swings with a left hook and a right hand that misses. Misses with a body kick. Another good jab from Gaethje. Misses with a right hand from Patty. Patty's still swinging. Good body kick from Patty. Gaethje catches it. Patty's nose is leaking right now. Looks like he even has a little blood from his mouth. Good jab from Gaethje. Patty misses with a spinning back elbow. Good low kick from Gaethje. Swing and a miss by Gaethje with a right hand and a left hook. Good teep to the body by Patty. Another teep to the body by Patty. Now Patty's doing a good job just flicking kicks out there that'll all look like that'll glance and a land. A good low kick by Patty. Ooh, good right hand just landed for Patty. Gaethje just took a single leg. Lands a right hand. Patty scrambling up. Couple good punches. Ooh. Couple good right hands by Gaethje at the end of the round. One more round. Bro, this fight's got my nerves going. This fight has got my nerves going. I don't know if they really took a point. Definitely 3 rounds for Gaethje, 1 round for Pimblett. If they took a point, 2-2. I looked up the Fiziev fights, face and body. Yeah, way chunkier. But he's been in this fight. The biggest takeaway that I'm getting from this is Paddy is fucking tough. Very, very durable. And now round 5. If Paddy wins this, superstar. Like if he wins in this 5th round. But I'm rooting for Gaethje. Little glancing right hand for Gaethje. Gaethje looks fresh, though, right now. Oh, good right hand just landed for Paddy. Oh, good knee just landed for Paddy. Right as I said, Gaethje looked good. Oh, good right hand just landed for Gaethje. Gaethje puts his head in Paddy's chin and pushes him against the cage. Oh, nice little short left hook. Oh, big right hand just landed for Gaethje. Gaethje's got to be looking at this guy and being like, fuck. Like, he's got a chin on him. He's not even landing on Paddy. He's turning Paddy's head with some of these shots. And Paddy's still there. The same shots that have put other people out. Good jab to the body by Gaethje. Paddy now has a knot under the other eye. Oh. Paddy's throwing like 4 punch combinations with a couple of the shots glancing. Gaethje, it looks awkward, but he's doing a good job of rolling. Good body kick just landed for Paddy. Oh, Paddy shot in on a takedown. He's in on a body lock. Gaethje defends it. Paddy's trying to trip him. So Gaethje defended the takedown. Paddy's got double underhooks right now. Gaethje pressed up against the cage. Oof. Up. Almost went for a trip right there was Paddy. Gaethje's doing a good job of controlling his hips, defending. But Paddy's just hanging out right now with double underhooks up against the cage. 2:20 left. It looks like, well, never mind. I was going to say Paddy's catching his time, looking to set up a trip or a throw. Ooh, another good right hand by Gaethje. And a short little uppercut by Gaethje. Now Gaethje's got Paddy up against the cage. He's landing some knees to the thigh. Holy shit. Good jab by Gaethje. Spinning back elbow misses for Paddy. Another right hand lands for Gaethje. Paddy is wearing it. Another right hand. Not only still standing up, still throwing. Just landed. Looked like he glanced him with a flying knee. Landed a right hand. 1:20 left. He's trying to throw a flying knee. Ooh, good right hand just landed for Paddy. Oh, Paddy's letting it go. 4 punch combination. Landed a right hand. Paddy's pushing Gaethje up against the cage. Lands a good knee to the body. Bro, Paddy's got heart, man. Paddy's got fucking heart. Like, I know people compare him to McGregor. He's got way more fucking heart when it comes to, like, a dog fight. Gaethje pressing Patty up against the cage right now. Nice little shovel punch from Gaethje. 30 seconds left. Great fight. Like, oh, low blow. Ooh, big right hand for Patty. Like the way Gaethje said, that was a great fight. The way Gaethje said that he didn't get $1 million from all his bonuses, Dana White should 100% be like, I'm going to give you $1 million bonus for that fucking fight. Especially if he came into this fight with staff and still fought, didn't pull out when the other fight pulled out. Granted, no shade to Kayla Harrison. Neck surgery is fucking serious. But holy shit. Bro, that shit was good. That was a crazy fight. It was so crazy how Gaethje was fighting so unorthodox compared to how he normally fights. That was the first thing that threw you for a loop. Then it's like, holy shit, Patty's chin. Like, the Scousers can't get knocked out. All right. I think that it was kind of, that was the expectation. Like, this fight, you knew this fight was going to deliver. There was no way this fight wasn't delivering. Holy shit, though. That fight had my nerves going. You see the Band-Aid's off. He's just got a nice bump on his neck. Hopefully, Joe Rogan asks him, did you have staff coming into this fight? That's what I need to know. They can't rob Gaethje on that. He dropped him in 2 rounds. 3 rounds? He dropped him a few times. If they gave him that 5th round, which they shouldn't, and deducted a point, could be a draw. If they make this fight a draw, all right, no, it's not a draw because they're in here quick. Gaethje. Yeah, there was no point deduction. Let's go. Justin should 1,000,000% be like, Dana, I want $1 million bonus. Bro, I'm going to be honest. I was rooting for Gaethje. I like Gaethje. Gaethje's the man. I fucking love Patty Pimblett. Get me a little blonde-haired fucking wig. I love Patty Pimblett. Holy shit. That fight had my nerves going. What had me worried was how Patty was taking the shots and thinking that he was going to fucking catch Gaethje. See, yeah, that wasn't an eye poke. That was a punch. The thumb is just what happened to connect. It was closed. Holy shit. Crazy fucking fight. Crazy fight. O'Malley won. At his oldest age in his career, the most grappling I've seen him do. Absolutely. He kept snapping Patty down into a fucking front headlock. Bro, I have so much respect for Patty after that fight. That was so fucking impressive. Crazy fucking fight. I'd have to go rewatch that. He ate a lot of right hands. Like, he definitely got dealt some CTE tonight. They 100% just set up a camera to put it on Arman, and Henry Cejudo went and stood behind him with his new water company, wearing his new water company shirt and 2 bottles of water. He went like this in the camera and then went and drank the water. Absolutely the king of cringe. I mean, first fight card, as far as Paramount Plus goes, I fully approve. I thought that shit was great, well produced. I watched it on multicam. I enjoyed the multiple camera angles. Word of advice, especially as your whole audience is mostly men, put one of the cameras on the ring card girls. But what they give you is they give you each corner in the bottom two screens, and then in the top they give you two angles of the fight. A plus. They had actual commercials, not moments of silence. A plus. I fuck with the Paramount Plus UFC. Yeah, bro, my respect for Patty has grown immensely. I was saying going into this fight, he's definitely grown on me. And now he's the man. Bro, that chin, that durability in that chin, his heart. When have you ever seen a fighter display that much heart? Like, be getting fucked up and then throw 4-punch combinations still trying to win. I can't remember a fighter fighting with that much heart. Fighting right up to the bell. At the end of the fight, he was trying to finish the fight after he got knocked down how many times earlier? 2 lumps under both eyes. His eye bleeding, his nose bleeding, his mouth bleeding. Dropped. I don't even remember how many times. Yeah, I mean, I never thought Max would get knocked out, and he knocked Max out. Dare I say, that might be the one man that can knock out a Scouser. That was fucking crazy. The heart that guy displayed was fucking nuts. He would get rocked or dropped and come back. Soon as he re-squared up with him, would throw a 4-punch combination. The fights just ended. Justin Gaethje beat Patty by decision, which, if you go watch my videos, is actually what I called. And O'Malley won a very close decision against Song Yadong. Derek Lewis, I don't even know what the fuck happened there. He, got hit with the weakest jab, slipped and fell, and then just laid there and went, finish me. Rose could have beat Natalia Silva, but she just shut off for the final 2 rounds of the fight. Lost 29-28. And then what was the first fight? Gene Silva versus Arnold Allen. That was a good fight. They were in there scrapping. And even that fight, 1-1, came down to the 3rd round. I definitely don't want to see O'Malley get a title shot. I think either O'Malley versus Sandhagen or O'Malley versus Umar. O'Malley versus Umar makes the most sense because they both fought on this card and both had lackluster fights. Like, they both didn't, neither one of them earned a title shot. What do you mean, LeBron? What just happened as far as watching Patty take that beating? Next for Patty, I mean, put Patty didn't lose much stock in that fight. He's still young. That was his first title fight, even though it was an interim. If they're going to do Justin versus Ilya, put Patty versus Arman on the undercard, or a week later or a week before, and you can set up your next fight. Right? Who else is there at 55? Or you put Patty versus the winner or loser, honestly, winner of Max versus Charles Oliveira. Like, Patty didn't move back. There's no Patty moves back in the rankings from that fight, in my opinion. If anything, put Patty a step or two forward in the rankings, because we've seen Gaethje put out a lot of people with that same shit. I mean, I'd lean Arman, but the Patty I saw tonight, the minor improvements that he could make, I lean Arman, though. I think Arman's really good. Yeah, that shit was fucking good. He had me worried, Gaethje, but he definitely looked like shit physically. He had definitely had some staff going on. Bro, did you see? No, they mentioned Arman. They had like an awkward Arman standing in front of the camera at the end, and Henry Cejudo came in the frame wearing his water shirt, went like this with his waters, and then started drinking it. As Arman was just like this, staring at the camera. No wave to the camera. No, I want Patty or I want Gaethje next. Just standing there all awkward with Henry Cejudo over his shoulder drinking water. The worst too was the one thing that they gotta fix is the switch over. They had the prelims. Thank you, Ant-Man. Have a good one. They had a switch over where they're like, Dominic Cruz, you're in the Hall of Fame. And then they have Weidman talking about what Dominic Cruz meant to the sport and how he was an inspiration. And then they cut it off. And then you had to switch over to the main feed. Yeah, Henry Cejudo's a character. And then even they showed somebody, and instead of going, oh, there's Arman behind him, Arman was sitting there with a lollipop. I think when they showed Pajeda, Arman was sitting behind him. They did the same thing to Marab. They showed someone else, and instead of going, Marab's here too, they just let Marab just fucking sit there. Hey, get out of there. I gotta throw things at my dog when she starts chewing shit. Crazy fight. Crazy fight. That shit was fucking crazy. Even that, when is the last time we saw a guy that durable where they got dropped numerous times and made it to the final bell? Can't remember the last time I saw that. Yeah, Patty Pimblett's a fucking stud, man. That was crazy. And even like they just said, that's so true. Gaethje's never been in a boring fight. Whether he's winning or whether he's losing, it's always an entertaining fight. And now, even a lot of times, you even see guys win and they start talking about, oh, I had this and that and that. Gaethje didn't say a word about staff or coming in looking a little soft, anything. He just rolled with it and said, thank you, everybody. Thank you, UFC. Sean O'Malley. I mean, he had a good third round. Other than that, that fight kind of sucked. Crazy fight, though. Very entertaining. See, TikTok's so weird. all night they were flagging me saying I'm streaming the fights. Then I watch the main event. They don't flag me once. O'Malley needed that third round. That third round would have ended him if he would have lost to Song Yadong tonight. I thought Song was going to put on a better show. Song looked terrible. I mean, you can credit O'Malley for the movement and whatnot, but Song Yadong looked fucking terrible. He was swinging so wild, constantly just dipping his head and swinging wild. He started low kicking in the first round. I don't think he threw another low kick the rest of the fight. They did the same thing. What the fuck? They just did the same thing that they did to Weidman. O'Malley's talking. Bisping just asked him a question. Now they cut. The octagon is closed. See you next time. Why did they do this? They need to work on that. Other than that, the production was great. They had fucking... They just completely cut that off. How stupid is that? What did they cut off? Was that the multi-view? Yeah, oh, so they cut off the multi-view. But they did that to Weidman. Weidman's in the middle of a heartfelt sentiment that he's talking about with Dominic Cruz, and they completely cut him off. I mean, him versus Peter Yan the first time was close. 5 rounds. I don't know how I feel about this British lady either. I don't think he could beat Yan twice. That was crazy. One thing I really don't get are the tattoos. When people get tattoos on their face like that. Sugar the character. Yep. Get up. I do not think he won 1, 3, and 5 versus Marab, but I'd have to go rewatch it. I remember it being close. Are kids shaving X's in their eyebrows now? Or is it just this fucking 32-year-old guy? How old is O'Malley now? He has X's shaved in his eyebrows. Is that what kids are doing now? But yeah, he don't get a title shot. Not off that Song fight. Neither was O'Malley's. That definitely wasn't a title shot worthy performance. Exactly that. We don't want rematches right now. Earn that shit. I'd rather see new people, new matchups. Instead of just throwing a rematch together, make the guy fucking earn it. Like Jan had to clean out the division to get a title shot. He had to win how many times? He had to work his way up. O'Malley's going to beat Song Yadong and get a title shot? Bro, Patty was landing on Gaethje too. He had a lot of opportunities and moments where I was like, oh, fuck. He just caught Gaethje. Great fight, though. I was highly entertained. Like I said, I feel like Patty's stock went up. Like, put him right in there with the winner of Oliveira versus Max. Like, he's not far away from a rematch. He could be. He could be pretty upset. He put the belt on him. He didn't look like he was too happy. I'm sure if he would have put the belt on Patty, he would have been like laughing with him and shit. Gaethje just got the belt and he walked away. Crazy fight. I think if, like I was saying earlier, I think that what they could do is if we're doing Gaethje versus Ilya, if Ilya does come back, you do Arman versus Patty on the same card or a week after, a week before, in the same time frame, and the winners fight. Like off that loss, Patty earned himself another number one contender fight. Like the Gaethje tonight, love Gaethje. The Gaethje tonight that fought, if that Gaethje fought Ilya, he's getting knocked out in the second round. I mean, he might want Arman. It should be, but you can't pass over the interim champ. So it's going to be Gaethje versus either Arman or Ilya. If Ilya needs more time, then you give it to Arman. If Ilya's ready to go, you do Arman versus Patty or Arman versus the winner of Oliveira versus Max. Because Oliveira and Arman could absolutely use a 5-round fight. And Max versus Arman is a good one. Arman's a problem for anybody, though. You see how Arman's grappling is. He made Lance Palmer look like Lance Palmer never wrestled before. Lance Palmer's a 4-time All-American and a 4-time state champion. That means for 8 years straight, 9 years straight, he was one of the best wrestlers around. Like, I'm pretty sure, too. Or maybe it was Chad Mendez I'm thinking of. But Chad Mendez at one point was the number one wrestler in the country in college. But Lance Palmer was definitely ranked high every year in college. He was a stud wrestler. Arman made him look like he didn't even know how to wrestle. But the heart and the chin on Patty, easily number one contender fight. Book it. Give him anybody that he wants. Or you want the real banger? What they need to do is make a superstar. They do Patty versus Connor. If Connor wants one more fight, okay, you're going to fight Patty Pimblett. If he beats Patty, you're in the mix. If he loses to Patty, then Patty gets that rub from Conor McGregor. He gets that rub like Poirier. He can start selling hot sauce. Yeah, but oh, okay, I get what you mean. He did fight Stipe when Tom was interim champ. So it has happened one time before. Dominic Cruz just said what every lightweight probably thinks when they see Arman. He's like, can we just skip that guy? And that is probably most lightweights' thought process. They look around the rankings and they go, all right, so 4, 3, or 2. What about number 1? Where's number 1? I don't see a number 1 on here. I just see 2 or 3 or 4. Because number 1 is Arman. Nobody is volunteering to fight Arman. Gaethje winning that fight, though, too, 100% puts the Max Oliveira fight into that much more importance. Because if someone wins spectacularly in that fight, they can cut Arman. It's just, especially with the UFC not that big on Arman, I think Patty loses to Max, Charles, and Arman. Those are all very tough fights. Oh my God, they're interviewing Arman? They're actually interviewing Arman. Arman's doing really good PR right now. He just called Patty a trash can. Arman said he would choke Justin out in the second round. Arman said Justin Gaethje has no chin. Oh, we got Arman up. We also got Dana up. So I'm sorry, Arman. I got to leave you. And it says press conference. Are they fucking up? Yeah, they don't have the press conference up. But they have the press conference going on right now. Let's see.
Fight of the night, Gaethje and Pimblett, and then performance of the nights went to Miller and Hogan.
Who the fuck was Miller? Bro, who the fuck was Miller? Let me see. Oh, Ty Miller? They gave Ty Miller a bonus? I want Armand versus Ilya or Islam. Yes. I do, but you never know with Oliveira. I think Max beats Charles. Bro, O'Malley does not deserve a title shot.
And tonight, and now starting Monday, all I'm focused on is the White House event. So, we have fights made all the way up to, we have fight cards already built all the way up to March and April. So,
Dana said Monday his only focus is the White House. So they pulled Michael Johnson versus Alex Hernandez because of bets. Yes and no. I think he's still an actually, he wasn't very entertaining tonight, but he is still an entertaining fighter. Put him against Josh Hokett or someone like that. And if he loses to them, then he should retire. Cortez is a top-ranked guy. I think Cortez was higher ranked than Lewis in this fight. Did you pay for Paramount? Or did you watch it like a pirate? I have Paramount as part of a package deal with Amazon.
after Christmas, I usually go away like the 26th every year and been gone for like 10 days. That's when I started to think about how the year was and what to do.
Oh, we know you go on vacation, Dana. We saw that video of you and your wife in Mexico. Yeah. They should give Derek Lewis a winnable fight on the White House card. A step down in the rankings. But Derek Lewis didn't look good in that fight. He looked bad. Terrible media. So he just completely ignored the Connor question about Connor saying he needed to renegotiate his contract. I mean, John Anik said it.
Said one thing about the White House, and then we're not even talking about it, thinking about it, or anything until Monday. All right. Fans are wondering if more of the back catalog from the UFC library is going to make it to Paramount Plus. There's a lot of events, but fans are also looking to watch more of the fight. The fight nights aren't up there? There's a lot of main events, but some people want to go back to some of the older fights that weren't the headline. Who said this? A lot of the fans online that just want to watch more old fights. I'm on it. Everyone, and especially the fighters, had a very positive.
Yeah, we should have got Arman or Islam versus Ilya. I really wanted that fight.
I don't ever feel that way. That's not the way I ever feel about anything. I look at the show completely different than everybody else does. And I'm just always looking to how can we do better than next weekend than we did this weekend. So I don't know if I answered your question, but thank you.
Dana is not feeling these questions.
Second surgery, or just had it, or and by surgery I mean injections. I have no idea.
Oh shit! He said, "Don't let me throw shade at Tom Aspinall, but he's going in for a surgery, and by surgery I mean injections. That's not surgery. I've had injections in my back. I don't call that a back surgery. I've had other shit on my back that I would call surgery."
I said I don't know that we shook hands. Said I. Off the top of my head, I don't know if it's on one. Probably. Go ahead. Yeah. Dana, for Pimblett, you mentioned his chin, and of course, as fans, we can only be. It's kind of.
This is terrible media.
As Patty did tonight? Yep. Yeah, he got dropped a bunch of times. Obviously took some big shots from a guy who knocks everybody out. But I don't know if that, if it's going to, you could say the same thing about Justin Gaethje. How is his chin going to be after the Max Holloway fight? So it's tough to tell. you don't ever want to see guys take too much punishment, but I don't know if tonight, you know, affected Patty's, longevity in his career at all. He showed tonight that he's tough, he's durable, and he can take a punch. He can take a lot of punches, actually.
Yeah, just the last one. And now that it seems that it's going to be Gaethje versus Topuria, it's probably going to be a crazy fight also, most likely striking. How do you see this one going?
Yeah, I agree. It's going to be interesting. I think that Ilya hits like a truck, and so does Gaethje, and I think if Gaethje prepares properly and gets ready for the fight, it should be a fun one.
You just caught on to this, LeBron? Is it your first time looking at the weather?
Yeah.
That's been like the crazy story of everyone right now.
Yeah, I mean, the stuff anyway. So
What part of New Jersey are you in? You didn't notice all the people at the store buying everything, buying all the waters and shit?
I mean, the FBI's already, deep in
Yeah, we're about to get everyone's about to get fucked up. My sister is in North Carolina. They are getting like an ice storm and light snow. I'm in upstate New York. We're getting snow and an ice storm. So northern New Jersey, you're getting snow and an ice storm. Long Island's getting snow and an ice storm.
What's my message to them?
Yeah, well, just because they look and they're probably jealous of the situation.
Well, I mean, even when we were doing pay-per-view in the United States, in other regions, pay-per-view doesn't really exist. There's only a couple.
Yeah, LeBron,
You got
we're about to get fucked up.
you got Australia, I think.
We're similar. We're considered the Northeast or the tri-state area. We're about to get slammed apparently.
The rest of
Are you stocked up?
whatever subscription they had.
Water, food. I mean, I've been telling everyone, do you have a generator? Because supposedly there's going to be wind.
It seems like there's a delay from the live action to the stream, which is natural, of course, with streaming. But people wonder how that impacts live betting, things like that over time. Is that something that's been discussed at all, or?
I've never thought about it. It's a great question, but yeah, I mean, if you're on a delay, depending how bad the delay is,
We'll see how bad it's going to be. I also saw one weather guy who said that there's going to be warm weather coming from down up north, warmer than usual weather that's going to turn most of it into rain. But it might be cold enough to freeze the rain at night. Like it's going to start snowing or whatever here tomorrow at 9 o'clock in the morning. Oh, I got to sneeze. I don't know what time it says by you it's supposed to start. But I'm probably an hour or two north of you.
if he wants to talk about it, he can.
For the in-arena experience, we saw a little bit of shift in production. We saw that cool turn drop from before the main card. Also, Bruce Weber.
Yeah, so it's going to work its way up here about 9-ish.
That was for tonight, the launch. I mean, we always do different stuff depending on what the event is, but it's on TV tonight.
I mean, hopefully you don't get it too bad and you're good down there. But they said, yeah, the tri-state's supposed to get hammered. I know I'm getting fucked up here. I get fucked up all the time. I don't know do you have snow on the ground right now? I got a foot of snow outside. I live close enough to the Hudson River that I get like lake effect shit. I'm just enough north that I get fucked up. I grew up on Long Island and I never had weather like I have. I'm only like an hour and a half north of where I grew up, and it's fucking crazy.
Accomplish a lot of great things. I love having guys on the commentary team that can talk about the pressure of big fights, what it's like to be in title fights. Guys that know it. And Dom is definitely one of those guys who helped build that division for us. We brought it in from the WC.
Yeah, so we're about to get fucked up tomorrow.
I wanted to ask one thing that shined a lot of light and chaos on the early prelims was Josh Hogan's post-fight interview. Did you see it, and what did you think?
I did. I didn't. I heard about it. I didn't see it. I don't love it.
Thank you, Dana.
Yeah.
What did Josh Hogan say that was bad? He said Brittany Griner's a man. What the fuck did he say that was bad? It's literally a man.
ACL. Yeah. Nobody's asked me about the ref blowing his ACL during the fight.
Was it an Achilles or his ACL?
ACL. Yeah.
Seen it before? Seen that before?
Just buffer.
What ref blew out his ACL? I don't remember this.
Only one I've ever seen blow an ACL that wasn't fighting.
Bro, is Brittany Griner a man? Yes. Anyone who says otherwise, you never looked at a pair of tits. Look at a flat-chested girl's tits and then look at Brittany Griner's flat-chested tits. Looks like a man. Has a deep voice. In the Russian prison that he was held in for having the vape, they put him with the men.
Good? Good night, you guys. Thanks.
If they tested that man, lady, whatever you want to call it, I bet it has more male chromosomes than, or it's a male. It's a fucking guy, bro. That's a guy. That is a guy. Which is sad because it shows you how shitty that guy actually is at basketball if he's not completely dominating the WNBA. Oh.
So congratulations. The emotions after the victory were obviously very clear in the cage, but it's hard to kind of put into words now.
It's like I like O'Malley, but he's losing me. Like he's making it like he had the greatest performance and next title shots. Like, bro, did you watch the same fight as me? That you squeaked by. If Song Yadong would have won that fight, it would have been like, okay, close fight.
Not an easy fight, obviously, and you dominated the third round. First two rounds were a little tougher. What do you think was the key to having such success in that third round versus what played out?
I don't know, all different. It depends on how fucked up the areas get. I think I know schools are going to be closed probably Monday and Tuesday. Are you in school, LeBron James? How old are you?
Well, it's cool to see. I guess it's the way the crowd still embraces you so much, man. And people walking around with the pink hair, I mean, what an entrance. I guess maybe how much does that mean to you? You have the losses. It's got to be frustrating, but to see that fan support still there for you.
Yeah, it's so cool. Like there's very few like fighters that have fans, true fans.
Oh man, you're a senior in high school, bro. Enjoy what you have right now. This is like the should be. It's all different for kids, but should be. You gotta like enjoy what you have going on right now. It's the best time of your life, and that's no matter what you do. Like whatever you do right now, enjoy the fuck out of it. If you sit home every day and just enjoy that, because life's gonna change ASAP. And just try to bang every bitch that you can. That's all you need to be doing right now. Getting your work done, passing school, and bagging bitches. That's all you should be trying to do. Try to bang some. What are you, a senior? So try to bang some some sophomores and some juniors. Stay away from the freshmen. Or you try to find a college chick that'll fuck you. All you should be trying to do right now. Like when we were younger, me and all my friends were at the beach one time, and some guy started walking. He was walking past us. He had 3, 4 lawn chairs, a fucking radio. He was carrying everything as his wife and the kids walked like 10 feet ahead. And they were all playing, fucking singing, dancing. And he's dragging the cooler. He has all these chairs. And he walked up to all of us. He plopped in front of us, threw all the shit down, and went, listen, if I can give all you kids one piece of advice, fuck every piece of pussy that you can, because one day it's gonna be. And he like went like this and paused for a moment of silence, and then his wife started yelling at him like, what are you doing, come on. And he was like, that's gonna be your situation, kids and a nagging bitch. And then he picked up all his shit and was like, I'm fucking coming, and started dragging all his shit. And we all looked at each other like, what the fuck was that? And always remembered that story because that guy was right. Yeah, you can't count Justin out, as Patty Pimblett just said. Always remember it. And then a lot of people kind of always told me that same thing, but just that guy on the beach always stuck with me because he was a complete stranger. And the way he dropped all his shit and went like this, like, because of. And then the wife started bitching. He was like, because of that. Man, the media's glazing O'Malley right now. Like, on that tip, I gotta go pick up my nagging bitch before the snow comes. And I'm just trying to fucking. I just want Gaethje to talk. I want to hear what Gaethje has to say before I leave. I want O'Malley versus Umar. No easy title shots, no gifts. O'Malley versus Umar. You beat Umar, you get a shot at the title. Like, yeah, he's not coming out next. If Gaethje comes out next, I can get done with this. If they bring out fucking Natalia Silva to speak fucking Portuguese. Bro, Tim Welch was worried that whole fight. You could see it. Like, he definitely had a look on his face like he didn't think they were winning that fight. Did you see that video of Khabib grappling with Khabib grappling with Glover Teixeira? And it looked like, I don't know how hard they were going, but he was like ragdolling Glover Teixeira. Yeah, I've interviewed him a few times. I wanted to, because I'm trying to start getting into my interviews. I wanted to get into interviews this week, but my dog got sick, so I was a little tied up. I reached out to Justin and said, "Can I interview before this fight?" And he said he didn't want to do any interviews other than the interviews that the UFC had like on their call list. Like he wasn't doing any interviews. Like you see that he only did like BT Sport and like Paramount. Like he wasn't doing interviews the way other people were. I was supposed to, my first interview was gonna be Kayla. My first interview back was gonna be Kayla, and I was actually supposed to interview her the day that the news broke that she wasn't fighting. So the media team kind of like, and her were kind of like ghosting me on Monday, and then I found out late Monday night that she's probably not fighting. She has shit with her neck. And then the news broke that she wasn't fighting, and I was like, fuck. They got me. Oh yeah, he blazes. That's an older interview. That's a clip that's like a clip I had in my drafts for a long time. That interview is from right before he fought Ferguson. And then I've like texted back and forth with him for years. Like every time he has a fight, I shoot him a text like whatever. He sends me prayer hands, says thank you. But yeah, I had an interview. I interviewed Kaylee years ago, and the internet liked it. So I was like, all right, if Justin's not doing interviews, let me try to get Kayla. So then I talked to her PR people. They were like, yeah, all right, we could do that. And she fucking pulled out of the fight. And I was like, motherfucker. I mean, I'm definitely going to shoot that message again and see if Justin will do something now that he won the fight. Hopefully this is Gaethje walking out and not fucking Talia Silva. Who is it? Fucking Waldo Cortez. All right. Done. I'll have to watch Gaethje in the car. But you're the man, LeBron James. You know, like I said, this week I wanted to start getting. I started dribbling out some videos, at least doing some shorts. Next week, before the 324, I'll start doing some interviews. I wanted to almost do two. One of my first interviews is going to be Jared Gordon because he's a good dude. He's always been there to talk to, and very chill dude. I wanted to get his take on Patty. Now I'll get his take on what we saw here and how did he feel Patty had a chin when he punched him and blah, blah, blah. And then I'm going to try to maybe do Aljamain this week and get his take on the 145-pound title fight. And yeah, I'll shoot out some messages. You know what it was, too? I had to get reacquainted with editing, uploading, streaming, all this shit, because it's like riding a bike. You kind of, you know how to do it, but you forget how to do it a little bit, so you gotta start doing it. Yeah, I was supposed to do both of them this week, and I kind of postponed because, yeah, my dog, I'd take my dog into the vet. My dog's been fucked up the last few days. Luckily, she didn't have what we thought it was, which was pyometra, where she would have had to have emergency surgery. She just has a urinary tract infection. So she's chilling. She's on them perks or something like it, doggy perks. You know, I don't have kids, so I got the dog. She's like the little kid. But yeah, I'm going to get on these interviews and you'll see. I need to get myself back in the game to where I start going to fights again. I'm better than all these other journalists. I'll ask better questions. I grew up around a lot of these guys, and in the sport, I kind of can navigate better at asking my questions, and I know what they would rather talk about, good questions to ask them, and blah, blah, blah. You know, all media does is they go, how do you feel? Like, could you describe your emotions when this happened? Can you talk about how you feel winning? That's literally what journalists ask. That's the question they ask. Can you just talk to me about the emotions of fighting in your hometown? Or can you talk about the feelings of fighting someone that you had trash talk with? Like, that's literally what they ask. Can you put into words the feelings, the emotions that you had? And they think like they're going to get some clickbait answer asking a question like that. You got to be more direct and like just navigate through it better. Like fighters don't want to answer that shit. Like Derek Lewis said it best actually. I was watching the weigh-in show and he said, "Fucking tired of doing media right now." And they said, "Why?" And he went, "Cuz they ask the same question over and over. You get the same question. They just ask it a little bit differently." And that's something I used to do with the podcast when we had Menace and the Man. Is I used to even come up with a list and feed Menace questions. You got to ask them questions that they don't normally get asked. Or ask them the clickbait type of question you're at, but ask it right. You know, how do you feel when you're going to see him come fight day? No, you say, if you and him saw each other on the street, would it be on site? Yes, I interviewed both of them, and both of the interviews went pretty good. At one point when I was doing that, but then what happened was we took a break. I always relied on Menace to like hung on what Menace wanted to do, and if he didn't want to do something, I kind of was like, oh, then I don't want to do it. When I should have just been like, I got to do it myself, if he's not available or not into it, because I did the Joanna and Kayla, and they both had really good numbers, and at a point, I kind of had like a what's the word? Like a shtick, if you will, where I'd interview female fighters and just ask them fucking guy questions. Like, what's your dating life like? What fighter, like, just, shit like that. Like, what is your dating life like? Simple as that. Ask them a few fight questions and then ask them a question like that, and you'll get funny shit out of them. But fighters, all the fighters, used to see me and be like, bro, I saw that fucking interview. That shit was funny. Like, the fans are cool. Like, the fans saying these were great interviews. But when I would see fighters and they would say, bro, that was fucking funny. Why you keep hitting on female fighters? I'm like, I'm not hitting on them. I'm just talking to them. And that's kind of where the internet went with it. They were like, when Stan talks to females, he flirts with them. I'm like, they're googly eyeing me. I'm just talking to them. I'm tall. I'm not short. So I'm always like looking down on them. Girls usually like tall guys. Like they get googly eyed with me. I just keep asking questions and make them laugh. But yeah, I got to get back on this shit. I had some injuries, a car accident. I moved, and I just always kind of fell off. But I'm about to. I just recently started re-editing and learning how to get back into it. So it's got to start with one LeBron James, then there'll be two LeBron Jameses, then three LeBron, and then four, and then you just got to keep being consistent. Like someone earlier was asking about MMA Guru. I admire the guy. The guy is super consistent. That's what made his channel blow up, is he's beyond consistent. So what happens there is you're going to build a following. If you're super consistent, same thing right now, you're 18. Whatever it is, if you want to play Fortnite, the more you play Fortnite or fucking, what's that other game? Whatever game, experience, the more you play it. You want to be better at talking to girls, the more girls you talk to, the better you'll be. You want to get in shape, the more you work out, the quicker and better you'll be. You want to train jiu-jitsu, the more times you train, the better you'll be. Boxing, the more training sessions you do, the better you'll be. Just got to grind and be consistent. That's the trick to life. And I got to take my own advice, but you can't let yourself fall off. You can't let life get you down and let obstacles throw you off your path. That's what I'm at now. I was saying to my little cousin, I'm like, I got one more run in content creation, and this is like my 8 Mile moment. I got to make it happen. So that's what we're on right now, LeBron James. So I'm gonna try to maybe put something up tomorrow or make a little live stream tomorrow. I mean, I am snowed in. I'll see how good my internet is. Maybe I'll throw out a line and see if I could set up even an interview tomorrow. But I'm definitely gonna get on this. This week was acceptable. My dog being sick, so I was a little thrown off with that. My sleep got fucked up because I was staying up super late, like keeping an eye on my dog, making sure she wasn't fucked up. And then every day kind of functioning on no sleep or little to no sleep. So it's like you can't really edit and do shit when you're all fucking sleep deprived. But it's coming, LeBron James. As one of my few loyal supporters, I got you. But all right, I got to run, LeBron. I'll see you next time. I appreciate you as always. You're the man. And definitely keep an eye out tomorrow. Definitely going to stream. I'm definitely going to stream while I'm snowed in. I got some connections. I just got to utilize them. And again, it's like, got to crawl and then start walking. So I knew I had to fix my editing. Then I'll book some interviews, start uploading some original content, me doing like talking head stuff, and just be consistent with it. And it's going to happen. So, all right, you're the man, LeBron. I'll see you next time. Have a good one, bro. Stay safe. That's the number one thing. Stay safe. And I'll see you next time.